Hey everyone, how are y'all? Hey Carmack, how are you? Hey Candy, how are you? Let's see. The point is, hold on, Iris. I'm catching up on your comment now. Yeah, Iris. I remember whenever they came out and was talking about that. Carmack, I'm doing good. All right, let me get all my stuff pulled up here. Hey Sandra, thank you. I have to keep changing it. I get tired of the same thing. Hey Justine, I wish I could have took a nap today. It would have been nice. There's a storm in here right now. It's supposed to get worse later on. Truth Finder, how are you? Oh my gosh, y'all, it is lightning. Werewolf Queen, how are you? Hey, Emerald Queen. Are y'all getting all these bad storms? I know y'all usually get them before I do. Yeah, Candy, it's supposed to hit here about 1 o'clock. The bad stuff. I mean, y'all can probably hear it thundering right now. My window where I'm at points to the or to the west, and it's like lightning, really bad up there. Boomer girl, how are you? Hey Courtney, how are you? Werewolf Queen, it's getting loud here too. Pickle me Elmo, how are you? Oh god, yeah. I hope the hurricane season's not bad. Moon vibes, how are you? So Moon vibes, there has actually been something that's came out regarding Bethany's subpoena. So I'm gonna read that, and then y'all, I've got another article, a funny one. Not the whole thing is funny. There's just one part that in it that is like downright hilarious. Pickle me Elmo, I'm doing good. Candy, what state did you say you were in? You're in Louisiana. That's right. Is that right? Or was that somebody else that said they were in Louisiana? Just Ann, I don't know about Dallas, but I was watching Ryan Hall earlier, and Waco got hit big time. Grapefruit size hail. Hey, Heaven Stars, how are you? There was people from the area in Waco and around Waco that was posting pictures on Twitter. Like the hey, wait, what up, baby? The hail was bigger than their hands. It's crazy. Hey, Jen, how are you? Yes, Jen, that's it. Yep, that's it. Musical, how are you? Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't do like that. I think all of the hailstorms have done past us. I think now what is coming is just thunderstorms. And the one that's supposed to be here about 1 o'clock, it is very wide and it's all red. White Widow baby, we love you too. And it's still your birthday. So happy birthday. My friend's flight was canceled because of the weather. It was doing Candy, that's right. You're in Lake Charles. I forgot. But yeah, it's Dallas just got. I would hate like I can't imagine what the damage is out there. Yes, everybody wished White Widow baby a happy birthday and the amazing Tiff if she comes in tonight. It is still her birthday as well. Uh, Boomer girl, I stopped by over there a little while ago, and I was only just I kind of just stopped by to see what he was talking about, and there was a bunch of people up on panel, and like they were like two women were going back and forth with each other a little bit, so I just went ahead and left. 9mm, how are you? Not millimeter. That was. I thought you were being serious for a second. Hey Ben, how are you? All right, y'all. I don't know if I want to start with the legal stuff tonight or if I want to start with the funny stuff. Hey Jody, how are you? And thank you for hitting the thumbs up. I will say, in case none of y'all have heard, before I get started with this, that they did find little Oakley Snow. She is deceased. The mother led the police to where her body was at, and they actually found her in an abandoned house in a dresser drawer. Um, the mom, I don't know if she had any parts in the little girl dying as far as actually doing it herself, or if it was all the boyfriend. But the boyfriend has been charged with murder. The mom is being charged with neglect of a dependent resulting in death. And I know there's some other charges in there. I just don't have them pulled up in front of me. So keep Oakley's dad and his family in your prayers. Okay, so prosecutor confirmed it. We're awaiting coroner's confirmation. Okay, so it'll be 2 to 4 weeks. Okay. All right. So White Widow Baby said, put a 1 in the chat if you want to start off with the funny stuff, or 2 if you want to start off with the legal stuff. Scott, how are you? Hey, Glowbug. Obsessed for Disneyland, how are you? Jody is cool, said they're easy. Everybody's wanting to start off. Wait, ones are funny, right? Okay, yes, ones are funny. All right, let me jump into my email. The whole article isn't really funny, but y'all, between Letitia, good lord, I don't know what that noise was. It sounded like Klaus in there howling. Um, between Letitia, Lori, in this case, just in the last few weeks. Hey, Kelly, how are you? We've heard about portals, veils, castings, demon spirits, temples, zombies, dark and light scales, and this is between all the cases we've been talking about. Trust levels, bushy eyebrows. Letitia talking to vampires in Alaska, I think it was. She's claiming she's able to bring people back from the dead. And now, y'all, a naked man that Bethany has seen. So it was Alaska, Cheryl. Hey, Vapor, how are you? I I don't know what else we can actually hear about. Let me get this pulled up. We're gonna do the funny part first tonight. Letitia got all of her ideas. That's the glow bug. That's what I thought about. Like that was the movie when they were talking about that. She's talking to vampires and all that. It was like kind of like was she trying to summon Edward Cullen or something, or like what's going on here? Okay, let me get it pulled up. There's literally in this article, it's literally one small, teeny little part. I'm going, you know what though, 9 millimeter? I heard that the knitting and crochet community, they're like bad over there. Like they can get worse than the true crime community sometimes, what I've heard. Okay, y'all. Let's see. What is drinking? Apparently, White Widow Baby, the night of the murders, Bethany saw a man running through the house naked. First time I've heard about this when I found out about this article. Okay, let me fix this real quick so y'all may be able to see it a little bit better. I don't think I can zoom in on it anymore. Oh, so she did tell a forensic psychologist that she got it from Twilight. Wow. It would make more sense so as to not leave a blood trail. Well, see, Michelle Troll said that earlier today too, but I was thinking it seems like the blood would splash off of a body easier than it would clothes soaking it up. Does that make sense? Kelly. Okay, give me a second. Just want to make sure I haven't missed anybody. Okay. This is almost as bad as Brian wanting to be a woman or wanting to be moved to a women's prison. Jan, let's not forget about the mask one too. Yeah, I'm trying not to laugh, honestly. If I start laughing, I'm gonna start coughing. Oh my god, Candy. Okay. Keep my mouth shut or okay, y'all. So it says surviving roommate in University of Idaho stabbings begs not to face killer in court. I do have the court documents regarding the subpoena and all that because there has been changes in that as well. All right, so it says, and most of the article is about that. There's just one little spot about running through the house naked. Okay, so the surviving roommate in the University of Idaho stabbings has begged not to appear in the suspect's hearing. Bethany Funk, 21. Bethany's not 21, is she? Hey, Debbie, how are you? Jen, that could be the reason why he dropped the knife sheath. But I didn't think Bethany was 21. That could be wrong. All right, so Bethany Funk, 21, was at her rental home in Moscow, Idaho, when Kaylee, Xana, Ethan, and Maddie uh, were stabbed to death on November the 13th of 2022. Suspect 28-year-old Brian Kohlberger, a former criminology student, has been charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder and burglary. He faces a preliminary hearing in the week of June the 26th, where prosecutors will begin presenting evidence, with the accused yet to enter a plea, according to the authorities. However, one of the two survivors, Ms. Funk, allegedly heard or witnessed things that she could potentially exonerate the suspect. Investigator Richard Batanti, who is working for Ann Taylor, Mr. Kohlberger's lawyer, has subpoenaed Ms. Funk to appear at the accused killer's hearing on June the 28th. Was who what, Vapor? So, according to the affidavit, she allegedly witnessed a naked man run through the rear sliding door. She lived on the first floor of the home and came face to face with the alleged killer. If she's on the first floor, how did she see a naked man running through the house through the back door that is on the second floor if she never went upstairs? Was Bethany? I don't know if she was at the house or not. Um, Wait, little baby, that is perfectly fine. See more than one killer, in my opinion. One in all black, one naked, zero weapons. Seen something's wrong. But where's this affidavit at that's saying this? Because Richard Batanti's affidavit, I read that day before yesterday, I believe it was. Might have been last night. I don't remember reading anything about her saying that she saw a naked man running through the house. Let's see, he had been wearing dark clothes when the others saw him walking through the house. Yeah, because it was said that Dylan seen him walk past her bedroom door, walking towards the backsliding door. Hey, Bullets, how are you? This, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and reread these affidavits. I might have missed something, y'all. I don't think I would have missed anything about somebody seeing a naked man running through a house, though. Some crazy shit. It just keeps getting crazier and crazier. The only thing I remember it ever being said about Bethany was in the Brett Payne affidavit was that she saw Ethan and Xana at the Sigma Chi house at the party from 9 o'clock to 1:45. The other affidavit from the investigator, I'll have to go back and pull it back up. But I don't remember reading anything when I read it. I can't remember if I read it last night or the night before that when I was doing the court documents. I don't remember nothing about no naked man. I mean, if she saw some guy in the house, would she be able to recognize him and give a description? Michelle, that's what's weird. Like, there's no blood trail at all. And she specifically says something. No, Boomer Girl, that could be it as well, because there was some redacted stuff in those court documents that I read. Okay, so they're saying that she witnessed a naked man run through a rear sliding door. She lived on the first floor of the home and came face to face with the alleged killer. It was never said that she saw him. Why didn't they put that in Brett Payne's PCA? Hey, Jessica Lynn. She was doing the pen and stuff. Oh my gosh. All right, so it says she is alleged to have heard or saw some things which could clear the suspect, as Mr. Batanti argued, would be a crucial witness. Mr. Kohlberger's lawyers claims that Miss Funk has exculpatory information that is material and necessary to the alleged killer's defense. If she refuses to appear, she could face a potential fine of $500 or 25 days in jail, which all that has now been changed. So it says Mr. Batani wrote in the affidavit that during the course of my investigation, it has become known to me that she has information material to the charges against Mr. Kohlberger. According to the police, it was Miss Funk who found the bodies of her housemates, but she is now disputing the request to appear as she now lives in Nevada, not Idaho. It was never said that she found them. Hey, Coffee and Conversation, how are you? This whole story is just. This is a bunch of bullshit, y'all. Because it never said that either. Her lawyer wrote that there is no authority for an Idaho criminal defendant to summon a Nevada witness to an Idaho matter without a hearing, and there is no authority to summon a Nevada witness to an Idaho matter without a Nevada judge making a finding of materiality necessary in the lack of undue hardship. Ms. Funk's legal team has rejected the foreign subpoena, was issued on April 11th, as they believe a judge must have a hearing before she can be forced to testify. Mr. Kohlberger's defense has asked the court to make Ms. Funk provide testimony as they try to challenge the probable cause used to justify his arrest. The suspect is currently being held in a maximum security cell at Latah County Jail in Moscow, Idaho, as he awaits the preliminary hearing. What kind of bullshit in this? That's all it is. What little baby? It's a bunch of bullshit. Probably came from Banfield sources. Wouldn't surprise me. Honestly. I just can't get over the naked dude, though. That is. And when I was naming off all the shit that we've heard in the last few weeks, I forgot to name about Brian wanting to be a female. If he's innocent, why doesn't he talk? I wish I knew what he's told his attorney. I wish there was a way that, like, we had that privilege to know what he has discussed with her. Let's see. Okay, let me get my chat fixed over here real quick. Make sure y'all all have your live chat on. Okay, let's be honest. There were people in the house way before Ellie was called, and I'm sure that they'll have pictures and video. Hey, Dub. Yeah, you can't make me believe that all those people were in that house and they didn't take some kind of pictures. I just hope that those pictures that was taken doesn't get sold to any media. Hey, Anthony, how are you? Tammy C, how are you? So, rumor is Dylan's boyfriend was the naked guy running out of the house when he heard the screams. Well, if that's the case, Tammy, and it was Dylan's boyfriend, that shows what kind of man he is. Heaven stars. That is a good question. We've not heard Brian's family speak anything other than they're going to stand by him. Okay. Let me see. I just saw somebody else. King Scarlet, how are you? Somebody else come in. Now I don't know who it was. So if I haven't said hi to you when you come in, I do apologize. Mountain Mama, how are you? Abe, how are you? Let's see. Maybe the naked cat was on drugs. Carmack, I don't know. Apparently, I mean, what there had to have been screams. Like you don't just do that to somebody and there not be a sound made. Hey, Brian, how are you? See, they won't sell any of them. They will be material witnesses at the point and possibly be prosecuted for tampering. Mountain Mom, I'm doing good. Yeah, but Vapor, you know how some people are whenever they have pictures of something like that and they think that they can make a little bit of money off of it, what they would do with it. Hold on, I gotta move something around real quick. This shit here's got my screen. What is not? What the hell? Oh. I know y'all can probably hear the thunder. I'm sorry if y'all can. Oh, Lord. I don't know how I've got everything in chat highlighted. Here we go. Hey, Kim, how are you? 20,000 isn't worth 5 to 10. No, but young kids who don't think about stuff like that. All they think about is the money. So I said, like, I hope that none of them has been. See, I'm afraid the timelines are off with Dylan, Bethany, and the police. I think the timeline. Tammy, I've been saying that for a while that the timeline, like, it's not adding up. Okay, the camera next door picked up the whimpers, and at the no screams, anybody else getting confused? Carmack, I'm confused about the whole thing. Let's see, we don't know what the police know, so I have to be patient. And Kim, that is so hard to do. I'm a very impatient person. Let's see if I had any kind of story for the news on this case. I would demand to see Banfield and Nancy Grace in a boxing ring. And the winner would get the story. I wonder why they told us to begin with that the murders happened between 2 and 3. I'm sorry, 3 to 4. And then they ended up changing it from 4 to 5. Like there's so many things that they told the public and put out there, and then they turn around and they change it to something else. It is doing bad here. Oh my gosh. So, one other thing while I'm thinking about it, I just was looking in my email and saw this sitting there. I have the audio from Lori's trial today. I planned on playing it yesterday. I'm sorry, tomorrow. I was going to play it tomorrow, but I may end up playing it tonight if the weather doesn't do bad. If the weather gets too bad, then I'll just wait and play it tomorrow, like I did today. Hey, Jamie, how are you? Let's see. You can thank the gag order for all the confusion and the bullshit people are saying. Yeah, but I'm talking about the police, though, in the beginning. Like, the police would come out and tell us something, and then they would change it. But the gag order thing, that is true because, like, all these news people, especially News Nation and all these tabloid-like media places, they know that they can say whatever they want to say, and the police can't come out and correct it. None of the attorneys can come out and correct it because of this gag order. Let's see. Finding out Xana ordered DoorDash after the statement could have been caused and change of the time frame. Carmack, I thought about that, and they were saying that she was on the TikTok, but it seems like they wouldn't have said anything until they got like all the data stuff back and all that to put an actual timeline together. But instead, they like it's almost like they jumped the gun and threw a timeline out there, and then they had a backtrack on it. And I mean, it makes them look unprofessional. And then they wonder why people were questioning the way they were doing stuff. It's pretty standard in a situation where the suspect isn't. It's standard to put out misinformation and then have to backtrack it. Hey, Jason. Jason, I don't know. They never have said if Xana physically went to the door and took the food from the DoorDash delivery person, or if they dropped it at the door. And I think somebody said they take a picture of it and you get a text message or whatever letting you know that it's been delivered. I don't know how that was done. I mean, they really the only thing they said about the DoorDash was that she received the DoorDash at a certain time and that they talked to the delivery driver. Technically, police are allowed to lie, plus no IQ test is required. Let's see. Never filled out paperwork. Wait, Brian, who never filled out paperwork? Yep. DoorDash person could clear it up, but I mean, are they really going to come out and say anything? HT, how are you? I think local Ellie are in a way over their head and have really goofed the case up. I mean, I get like if they would have just come out and said, the four kids had been murdered and kind of did somewhat of an update on a daily or every other daily basis or whatever, but just to come straight out with a timeline and say it happened between 3 and 4. There's there's no threat. There is a threat. There's not a threat. There was a target. It wasn't a target. Like it was so much things that they had to go back on what they said. Vapor, you talking about the DoorDash driver? That's probably, if that's who you're talking about, that's probably the reason why we haven't heard from them. It's because they're going to have to testify. Let's see. Makes me wonder if Brian got on TikTok at the time on Xana's phone after he did what he did. It got messed up the timeline, and Brian got the DoorDash yet. Anything, honestly, Jason, at this point, it wouldn't surprise me. Jailer talked to the employees at coffee shop and said Brian was seen on camera across the street. I know he also claims that he went and talked to Jack in the Box or the employees at Jack in the Box. And they said that yes, Xana's DoorDash delivery from that night came from there, and that the delivery person quit working right after the murders happened because she was traumatized, and that the driver was a female. Now JLR did not record it, from what I understand, when he records everything else. So wait, let me see. What did 9mm say? So totally off topic. Anyone getting engaged soon? I just made engagement pick jeans that are so dang cute. Gonna market them. Hmm. I still suspect Brian had a camera in the house. Now, Jamie, and this was News Nation that also came out with this. Cuomo, I believe. And I never could find where Cuomo got the information from. And unless it was a source and nobody else has talked about it. But allegedly, there was a girl who went to college at WSU, or not a girl, a female, I'll say. Um, Somebody had broken into her apartment. So she was telling Brian about it, and she asked his advice on security cameras for inside of her house. And Brian gave his advice on it or whatever. And now they're thinking that maybe he was using those cameras to stalk that girl as well. So I don't know if that's true or not. American Princess, how are you? I don't know if that's true or not. Like I said, it came out on Cuomo. It wasn't talked about with anybody else. So who knows? Okay. All right. So King Scarlet says, so here's my thing. Why is nobody talking about the fight at the Sigma Chi fraternity before these kids were killed? That's important. And King Scarlet wasn't it? It was between Ethan and another guy, and it was said that Xana got in the middle of it and broke it up. Now it was said that it was the Loach guy, but I don't think that's ever been confirmed that that's who it was. Or if it has been, I haven't seen it. Okay, what am I looking for, y'all? I done completely forgot what I was looking for. I think the defense is being assets. This whole Loach and berries. Okay, I forgot they called Loach Dirty South. But that's what it was said was it was Loach and Ethan that got into it. Because it does seem kind of funny how there was a fight that night at the party. Ethan and Xana leave, go back to Xana's house, and then this happens. Okay, let me find and find what I did with them. Let's see, but has any of them dealt with this big of a case? Mountain Mama, no, this would be like their first big case. That was another reason why they were getting a lot of flack from the public. Let's see, I have a friend in local Ellie, and he says that he doesn't think that their force could do justice to a case like this. Remember, Bethany was at the party and seen it. Yeah, because okay, that could be true, Vapor, because it was said to begin with that her and Dylan were out in the community separately. I want to say that it was said Dylan went to a football game that night. So that's where she was at. I believe it was like their last home game. And then it was nobody ever said where Bethany had went that night. Just that the two were out in the community separately. They both end up home at 1 o'clock. And then the PCA comes out and says Bethany seen them from 8 to 1. I'm sorry, 9 to 1 at the party. So she was home at 1, or I'm sorry, 1:45. I'm getting all my times and shit mixed up. So she saw them from 9 to 1:45. If she was home at 1 o'clock, then how did she see them at 1:45 at the frat house? When Xana told her dad she was at home at midnight that night when she talked to him, she was at home with her boyfriend watching movies. It's like the whole timeline is not adding up, and they haven't confirmed anything other than what that PCA says, and that is Bethany seen them until 1:45 that night there. And you can't be at home at 1 o'clock and say, yeah, they were still at the party at 1:45, because if you're not there, you don't know if they left or not, or if they stayed the whole time. But if y'all also remember that in the very beginning, the chief, Fry, was saying that they needed people within the community to help them track Ethan and Xana's movements. Was it after 9 o'clock? 8 to 9 o'clock? Like they were trying to figure out where they were at, and at one time it was like after 9 o'clock. So there's been several things that's been said, and it just doesn't seem like it adds up. Okay, that's true about the football game. If you remember the lady that had said her daughter and friends knew about the murders, but yes, what was that woman's name? Was it Kim? Was that her? Was that her name? Let me see. I think her name was Kim. And I believe that people by 10 o'clock possibly knew about it. Let's see. Do they not know how to add or read a clock? I don't know, Josanne. It's hey, Marissa, Marissa, and Mariska. How are y'all? Um, it's just a lot of stuff that's been said, and then they have to turn around and go back, and that's where they got a lot of scrutiny from the public because of the things that they were saying and the way that they were doing stuff and all that. If it's like Chad's preliminary hearing, we will learn a lot. Hopefully, Jamie, we will. I know that there is a lot of people out there who are waiting for this prelim to start. And we actually have 60 days left. In 45 minutes, it'll be 59 days. Let's see. Understanding a naked person. Witness recollections are notoriously unreliable, especially when there is trauma involved. I would swear I saw a bike fly through the air, but it was just a person who got hit by a car. Believe the story to be true. If you remember, the Gonzalez family were getting calls between 9 and 10 a.m. stating Kaylee was dead. Yes, somebody had actually. Well, okay, so it was Kaylee's mom's. Was it her niece or her cousin? It's from the Moscow area. And somehow she had found out about it that morning that there had been a shooting and Kaylee had gotten shot. That was one story. And the mom said that she tried to call Kaylee, didn't get an answer. She was telling everybody to calm down because she knew that if something would have happened to Kaylee, that Maddie would have called. So she tries to call Maddie, and she can't get in touch with Maddie either. And then that afternoon is when the police came knocked on their door, and she said that when the police got there, she knew that something was, really wrong. So, and that was earlier in the day. So, yeah, I mean, people have to have known about it pretty early. I'm still confused as to why I think it was Court TV said Ellie arrived at 11:56, but it was said phone call came in 11:56. Okay, so it was said that the 911 call was made at 11:56. That's what it even said on Moscow's daily pressers that they were putting out. And then all of a sudden they came out and said that it was done at 11:58. Now, I know that's only 2 minutes, and I know 2 minutes isn't really a big deal, but it's just the fact that they said one thing, and then once again, they try to change it to something else. Okay, so it was her niece. Okay, I can't remember if it was her niece or her cousin. I just knew that it was a family member um, that had called because she's from the Moscow area. Let's see. And see, wait, what a baby. That's what I was trying to say. Like why come out and say to begin with 11:56? And I even made like a big deal out of it. Y'all first said 11:56, then they're saying 11:58. Why is the times changing? And I even went back and tried to find the presser that they had released stating that it was 11:56, and I couldn't find it. So I don't know if they took it off to like edit it or whatever, but I never could find it. And then it came out. I think somebody had a screenshot of it where it had stated 11:56. Let's see, they have established a track record of releasing one thing, then later changing things. Carmack, that's what I don't understand. Like, why release something until you're absolutely sure? Same thing with the years of the car. They claim that they changed it to that they put it out there to the public and changed it to a 2016, and they never did. Hey, Princess Megan, how are you? Okay, let me grab this. I'm trying to type slower. Brian, you type faster than I do. Okay, let me grab this thing here, this court document. I want to make sure that I have all of my stuff out of the way before 1 o'clock, just in case the weather gets bad here and I have to end it. And I don't know if all of y'all were in here when I was talking about Lori's case. I was going to wait and play the audio from today tomorrow, but it's really good audio. Um, so I may play it tonight if the weather does not do too bad. If it does too bad and all that, I'll just play it tomorrow like I did today. Okay, get the car info changes as data comes in. A car's year can be hard to pin down, especially if it had been in production for decades. I mean, I get, Kim, what you're saying, and I see your point on that. But what about all the other stuff? There's no threat to the community. Like, they were literally telling people that there was no threat to the community, and they didn't even know who the person was or where they were at. And Zero, how are you? Today, the coroner took the stand. Yesterday's audio was Lori's sister, which is what I played today. I played it earlier today. It was Summer was on the stand, and they played a phone call between her and Lori after Lori was in jail. Summer basically let loose on her. And there was a few other detectives, and then today was the coroner. So like I said, I was going to wait and do it tomorrow, but then Charles was like, no, go ahead and just do it tonight. But if the weather does bad, I won't be able to do it tonight. So I'm hoping that it doesn't do too bad to where I have to wait, because I really want to hear it. It's going to be triggering, but I still want to hear it. All right. Shit, I didn't mean to zoom in like that, y'all. All right. So this is about Bethany's subpoena. So it says, in the Second Judicial District Court in and for the County of Waso, State of Nevada. And it's the State of Idaho versus Brian Kohlberger, same case number, the CB2300566. Jamie, I hate to hear you've been sick. So it's stipulation and request for order. And I know it's blurry. I don't know why when I zoom in on stuff it gets blurry like that, but it's literally just this page and like half of another one. So it says, come now, Kellyanne Valoria, on behalf of Bethany Grace Funk and Evelyn Grosnick, the interim Waso County Public Defender, on behalf of defendant Brian C. Kohlberger, and jointly stipulate that the subpoena issued on April 11th of 2023, commanding Bethany Grace Funk to appear before the Second Judicial Court of the State of Idaho, County of Latah, Moscow, Idaho, on June the 28th, 2023, shall be withdrawn and or quashed, and that Bethany Grace Funk should be released from the subpoena. This basis for the stipulation is that Bethany Grace Funk, through her attorney, has agreed to an interview with the Idaho Defense Counsel in Reno, Nevada, in lieu of proceeding forward with the subpoena for preliminary hearing now set June the 26th through June the 23rd. So pursuant to the NRS 239B.030, the undersigned does hereby affirm that the preceding document does not contain the Social Security number of any person. So they quashed it, the subpoena, and she will now, instead of testifying at the prelim, she will now do an interview with Brian's attorney. And I'm sure like her whole legal team or whatever. See, fraternities are like gangs. That's all I will say. For sure, King Scarlet. Like, there's no telling what goes on. Like, just what we've heard at other colleges and the hazing and all that goes on. See, it does make you wonder what she knows. Especially with them saying that it's exculpatory evidence. So is it just something where she can discredit Dylan? Is it something like if she has alibi? Michelle, how are you? Will she be sworn under oath like a deposition? That's a good question, Michelle. I would think, I don't know. I don't know if she would be under oath. But I mean, she would, it seems like she would be though, because if she doesn't tell the truth and they have a way to prove that she didn't tell the truth, then they can just go back and show, like motion the court to do the subpoena again, because and show that she is not being truthful. And that was the whole reason for them quashing the subpoena in order to get an interview with her. So yeah, I would think she would have to be under oath. Okay, give me just a second. Okay. But I mean, could she be his alibi? Could it just be a tactic on the defense team? Are they trying to intimidate Bethany and or Dylan? I mean, at this point, I would love to know what she knows, but it could really be anything. Hey, Brad, how are you? Think the defense is throwing everything at the wall to see what sticks. They are playing the game of popular opinion on the slaw. Yeah, I think they're just whatever they can do, they're going to try it. But I will say that I was looking into this Richard Batanti guy, the investigator that Ann Taylor has hired, and he works for a company. It's an investigation company out of Hayden, Idaho, and I was only able to find him and another guy, which is the president of the group or the investigation firm. And they've got a lot of cases overturned. A lot of people that's been charged with sex crimes. There's a lot of DV cases on there and all that. Wait, I missed Brian's thing. I don't know. Can you lie like that on paper? What do you mean, Brian? Lie like what on paper? I've completely missed all of Brian's comments. Let's see. A lot of people give interviews to Ellie without being sworn in unless they're being deposed or hearing a trial. But would it be different because she's going to be interviewed by a legal team? Okay, here's the thing. If Funk made statements to the police that could get Braun's case dismissed, Ann Taylor already has those statements. Yes. And from what I have heard, is that whenever Ann Taylor talks to Bethany, anything that Bethany tells her, Ann Taylor does not have to turn over to the state. So, important part of the situation, this investigator gets to talk to Brian and search out his claims. Well, she must have told, Bethany must have told something out of her several interviews that made Ann Taylor's investigator uh, very interested in it. See. Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep missing people's. What did Elena? Okay, so wait, isn't it illegal to intimidate a witness? Werewolf Queen, yes, that is illegal. Oh shit, where did my thing go? Okay. All right, so this court document, it was dated on the 26th, which is today. So I don't know when she'll get to talk to them, to Ann and them. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's of course going to. Okay, can y'all hear me? Okay. All right. So I got kicked. All this damn weather. Cherokee Raider, how are you? Hey Arv, how are you? Hey, just the facts. See, I don't say much, but I am always listening. I love the channel. I am an insomniac and get a weird energy to clean at night. I love listening to the stream. Just the facts. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Paige, how are you? Hey, James. Yeah, I'm gonna need a swear jar tonight. It just keeps happening. Thank you, Emerald Queen. This is ridiculous. All it's doing is a little bit of lightning, and it just straight kicks me off. All right. Let's see. It was like, oh my god, the TV went to test screen. Remember back in the day. Thank you, Mariska. Robert, how are you? I just hope it doesn't keep doing this tonight. No, James, I completely understand. Let's see. A minute since I've been on here. Well, Robert, thank you for joining us tonight. All right, y'all. I'm looking for something real quick. It's hilarious how you always come back the same like you. Because Mariska, the way my internet is, if I come back into the StreamYard, I never know if y'all can hear me or not. It's either that or come back in cussing, and I figure I might as well just ask if y'all can hear me. Let's see what's going on with Oakley. Okay, so Vapor, they did find her. Um, they're waiting for 100% confirmation, which could take, I think it was, what was it, wait, what, maybe 2 to 4 weeks or something like that for 100% confirmation. But hey, Cricket Moon, um, the mom, they're saying, took the police out to an old abandoned house, and the little girl was found in a dresser drawer in this abandoned house. Now, I don't know if the mom had anything to do with it as far as with her own hands, but she's saying that the boyfriend is the one who done it. Now, I was also asking about that if it was the child that they found last week. Um, because it was like right after she was moved to Indiana is when they found the remains of this other child, but they never have confirmed if that was Oakley or not that they found, because they never said that the child that they found last week, where that child was found at or whatever. Okay, so Marshall, which is the mom, faces a slew of new felony charges, including 2 counts of neglect of a dependent resulting in a death, a level 1 felony, along with neglect resulting in serious injury, which is a level 3 felony. Rowan Waters faces 1 count of murder, along with 2 counts of neglect leading to the death and other charges. And I believe it was Riddler who sent me an article. Hold on, let me jump on my other email real quick. I think it was him. That tells, in the article, it tells what all. Hey, Boone, how are you? It tells what all Marshall had told the police and I'll listen out. Let me get into the other email though. Take me 1 second. Lace and Boots, how are you? All right. 2 seconds. Let me. Okay. So, oh, Glowbug. You sent me an email, but there's nothing in it. I just seen it. Oh, never mind. Hold on. I now I see the other one. Let me see what this is. That is too funny. Okay. No, that ain't the one I want. Maybe it wasn't Riddler that sent it to me. Where is it? Somebody sent it. The hell did it go? Somebody literally sent me the article today because I read it where it was talking about it. Hold on 1 second. Okay, well, I'll have to try to find it later. But either way, they did find the little girl. Okay, give me a second, y'all. Let me see what this is. Members in Idaho case discussion group on Facebook are being kicked out. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, y'all. 1 second. I have a video here, and I've seen these two women. It's a Banfield video, but these two women, I've seen them before. They have a Facebook group about Brian, but I don't remember the name of it. But it's talking about why they're being kicked out. Hold on, I gotta catch back up in chat. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's the University of Idaho Murders Case Discussion Facebook group, is what it is. So give me a second and let me get it pulled up here. Let's see. I'm in that group. It's about victims blaming. I think I'm part of it too, Marissa. I believe. I know I'm a part of a lot of the Facebook groups where they're talking about the Idaho murder case, but I don't remember if this is one of them. But I want to say that these two ladies were on. I don't know if it was News Nation before or if it was Law and Crime. I can't remember, but I do remember them being interviewed before. All right.
225,000 members and counting. Ladies, kudos to you for putting a stop to it and scrubbing the bullies that do this stuff. But Alina, what's on? Why are they doing it in the first place?
Hi, Ashley. Well, Dylan has always had a target on her back from the beginning. mostly because there was a comment put out like in November 24th, friend of her, or like a close friend of hers, that basically explained, or out of her mouth said who the suspect looked like, or that she saw somebody in the house. So there was always a target on her back. However, Bethany has never been spoken about since the beginning. And now that the subpoena has been released, now this target has shifted, and now the target is on Bethany's back. And because originally everybody's like, well, why is nobody talking about Bethany? Where was Bethany? Nobody's, but originally they always thought she was sleeping on the first floor. And when they found out about what happened in the house, that she just exited out of the, door over there and didn't see anything, didn't hear anything. But now we see the subpoena, and on number 9, if you look at it over here, it says, Bethany Funk was interviewed by police on several occasions. She disclosed things she heard and things that she saw. So now everyone's like, oh, so she did hear things, she did see things, where this whole time since November, we were under the impression that she never saw or heard a single thing. So
well, for heaven's sake, that's the defense language, right? Like that's what the defense is saying. People are jumping all over that and assuming they know more. That's so frustrating. And what also is frustrating, Christine, is that you guys, being the good guys and getting rid of these bullies, you're being targeted. You've actually had your lives threatened.
Yeah, Ashley, we've had our lives threatened in the last few months. If we kick someone out of the group, they literally lose their mind and go crazy. They've called our moderators place of employment. They search online for our addresses, our telephone numbers. We've had horrible photos sent to us. We've had pictures of our husbands, ourselves, our children put online. And there's just no boundaries when it comes to bullying online.
It's frankly vile and filthy, and those people should be ashamed of themselves. And I know that the rest of your group is self-policing as well, and they're not here for this. So thank you for keeping running a tight ship, keeping it in control. I know you guys are headed you booked a hotel, I think, to head to the prelim. So let's stay in touch. I really do like our conversations. And again, thank you for, keeping it civil. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. We do our best.
Thank you.
Christine Cameron, thank you.
Okay. I think Ashley Banfield just kind of contradicted herself. People should be ashamed about talking about the victims, but she's putting out all kind of stuff from sources about the whole entire case. I think this whole case is just making people crazy, y'all. Hey, Annie, how are you? Titanium Build, thank you for joining us tonight. Oh, see, I left that group because there was so many people bullying in there. Well, Marissa said that I am a part of it because she has tagged me in it. Usually whenever I go to the Facebook groups, I just go to it. I don't pay attention to the name or anything like that. I just go in there and see what people are talking about. I do know that 1 or 2 of them that I'm part of, there's a lot of bullying going on and arguments and drama and all that. I don't know if it's that one or another one, but there's a woman who goes in there and every day she does like a breakdown and she's talking about people in there, and I don't know. This, like I said, the whole case has everybody just all wound up. It used to be the reporters investigated their sources before using the material. It seems like they don't even vet people or vet the information anymore. They put it out, people see it, people don't even vet their information, and then just run with it. Okay, Marissa, that's the one. I knew it was one of them. That lady, every single day, she puts a recap out. And it's just, some of it could be funny, but some of it is very rude in the way she talks about people. She is making everyone crazy. You should have heard a panel tonight going ham on another one, said, because I think I believe we all want it. Paige, I saw some people arguing on another panel earlier too. This case is starting to get where it's nothing but drama, honestly. Hey Stevie, how are you? Personally, I'm so open-minded about the case. We all get is more questions, never any answers. Agape Love, how are you? The night shift one, Straight Savage. I don't know. I'm. Which one is the night? Oh, you're talking about the night shift person who recaps? Marissa. Okay, thank you, White Widow baby. I wonder. I must have missed the night shift one. Usually, when I go in the day, it's just always that same lady. Carmack, I don't like it either. And that's what I was saying last night when I had the panel open. Uh, there's no sense in the drama. You don't get nothing productive out of it. It doesn't do nothing but cause issues with other people that you don't have issues with. So, can be so late on the Cricket Moon. That I completely understand. We're just happy to have you tonight. We haven't seen you in a while. One of my toes, that's leaving blood trail. Bullets. I hate to hear that, but you know puppies are so cute. Okay. Let's see. Go get some ginger roots. It's disgusting, but it will prevent you from getting sore throat. Mariska, I don't have a sore throat. It's just, it's my allergies and all that. And that's what's making me cough. Wait, who are we making go poof? What the hell? I done missed something in chat, I guess. I don't like having my chats on two different screens because I can't keep up with everything. Yeah, Mariska, that's what it is. It's just my allergies. The allergy medicine right now isn't, it's not working. So that's why I have to keep muting so I can cough so it's not in y'all's ears. Oh, anyone who brings the drama. Yeah, I'm not doing the drama. I don't have time for it. If someone's in it for clicks and views, by all means do all the drama you want because that's what you're going to get. It's nothing but clicks and views and more issues. Or no, I don't think it's that. I think it's just mostly my allergies, sinuses. Like they're both like it's really bad here in Louisiana right now. Am I allergic to pine? No. Hey P Fox, at your convenience, will you please look up how a grand jury works? Yes, I can actually do that now. Let me see if I can get it. Hopefully my internet keeps cooperating tonight. The Banfield woman is Ruth Agape Love. I agree. Okay. One second here. Okay, so let me use this one here. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up because there's a thing on here about how the grand jury works, and then how is it different from a prelim. Change this. I wish this would stay like that. All right, so it says, and this is on findlaw.com, and I don't know if y'all can see it, but I can't zoom in on it. Cricket Moon, yes, you can comment on the Idaho case. Okay, so it says, how does a grand jury work? So the grand jury plays an important role in the criminal process, but not one that involves a finding of guilt or punishment of a party. Instead, a prosecutor will work with a grand jury to decide whether to bring criminal charges or an indictment against a potential defendant, usually reserved for serious felonies. Grand jury members may be called for jury duty months at a time, but need only appear in court for a few days out of every month. Regular court trial juries are usually 6 to 12 people, but in the federal system, a grand jury can be 16 to 23 people. P. Fox, you're very welcome. See, I don't know if it's the defense putting out all the bullshit to muddy the waters. Maybe the prosecution should be keeping the victims' faces in the public so people get perspective. Yeah. See you too. How are you? Okay, so been trying to catch up from the beginning until I heard the naked man. I lost it all over again. Plus, I was at T's panel fight. See you too. I seen that going on over there, but I only stayed like 5 minutes. There was like two women going at it, and I just left out. I may go back tonight and watch it. Okay, so it says, how does a grand jury differ from a preliminary hearing? So while all states have provisions in their law that allows for grand juries, roughly half of the states don't use them. Courts often use preliminary hearings prior to criminal trials, which are adversarial in nature. As with grand juries, preliminary hearings are meant to determine whether there is enough evidence or probable cause to indict a criminal subject. Unlike a grand jury, a preliminary hearing is open to the public and involves lawyers on both sides and a judge. Not so with the grand juries, which only involves the jurors and the prosecutor. Sometimes a preliminary hearing precedes a grand jury. One of the biggest differences between the two is the requirement that a defendant requests a preliminary hearing, although the court may decline a request. Okay, do y'all need me to keep going with the rest of this? Oh, Princess Megan, I hope you get to feeling better soon. Okay, so the grand jury proceeding. So it says how a grand jury works is much more relaxed than normal court proceedings. There is no judge present, and frequently there are no lawyers except for the prosecutor. The prosecutor will explain the law to the jury and work with them to gather evidence and hear testimony. Under normal courtroom rules of evidence, exhibits and other testimonies must adhere to strict rules before admission. However, a grand jury has broad power to see and hear almost anything that they would like. However, unlike the vast majority of trials, grand jury proceedings are kept in strict confidence. This serves two purposes. One, it encourages witnesses to speak freely and without fear of retaliation. And two, it protects a potential defendant's reputation in case the jury does not decide to indict. And then the grand jury's decision and a prosecutor's discretion. So grand juries do not need a unanimous decision from all the members to indict, but it does need a supermajority of 2/3 or 3/4 agreement for an indictment, depending on the jurisdiction. Even though a grand jury may not choose to indict, a prosecutor may still bring the defendant to trial if she thinks that she has a strong enough case. However, the grand jury proceedings are often a valuable test run for prosecutors in making the decision to bring the case. If the grand jury chooses to indict, the trial will most likely begin faster. Without a grand jury indictment, a prosecutor has to demonstrate to the trial judge that she has enough evidence to continue with the case. However, with a grand jury indictment, the prosecutor can skip that step and proceed directly to trial. Okay, and then it's asking about your state. Like, if you want to know about your state or whatever, you can go and look it up. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can grab this link and then I will drop it in the chat if I can get it to copy and paste. Like I need it to. Well, shit. I can't get the thing to copy and paste for some reason, so I'll just have to grab it later for y'all. Okay. All right. And Cricket Man, were you the one that was wanting to make a remark about the case? If it was, I missed it. Lace and boots? No, I haven't been. I haven't been tested for that. I have to go back up in the chat real quick, y'all, to get caught up. See, I don't know if the defense is putting out all of the bullshit. Oh wait, I done read that one. Never mind. Okay, let me find Cricket Moon's thing real quick. And yes, I can slow the chat real quick as well. Give me a second. Chat. Okay. Son of a bitch. Why the hell do I have to verify it's me? Give me a second, y'all. Wait, little baby, it's going to take it a second. I have to verify that it's me for whatever reason. Damn it. So didn't Shanna Gray state that the prosecutor was the one leaking things to the media? Was it? I believe so, American Princess. Okay, so it has to verify that it's me before I can get into the studio. Which I don't know why. The hell? Yes, it's me. And I need to find Cricket Moon's thing. Her comment about what she was. Let me see if I can find it. Cricket Moon, I'm trying to find it real quick while this is. Okay, so in my opinion. Damn it. Okay, in my opinion, there's a legitimate, absolute fear on the behalf of Bethany Funk. I believe that she has reasons to believe that her personal safety is at risk and cannot trust the Moscow authorities. That could be the reason, Cricket Moon, why she doesn't want to. She didn't want to testify. That very well could be it. Okay, let me get back on here now. I can slow it down real quick. Give me a second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. All right. Wait, little baby. I think it should be slow now. It should be slowed down. If you need it any slower, just let me know. Okay. All right. Let me get back, y'all. This internet is like crazy tonight. It's got my whole computer slowed down. Hey, Winger, how are you? Let's see. Important reminder: be kind to one another. Make sure you laugh and smile. Perform a random act of kindness. Remember, remind someone that you love them, and check on family members or friends. Yes, all of that is true. And take time for yourself. Okay, so slow mode only works for people like me and Gray. Mods and members won't be affected. At least it'll slow it down some though, because right now White Widow Baby's the only mod in here. Hey Megan, I may have to get Troll in here in a minute. Brian, who are we not trusting? Let's see. Everyone be good and hit the like button. It's free to do. Thank you, Titanium Built. I agree. Mean girls are ugly inside. Yeah, I mean, what's the point of being mean to people and disrespectful and rude and all that stuff? Why can't everybody just be nice to everybody? If you don't agree on something, just agree to disagree and go on about your business. Cammy, how are you? Okay, it just jumps too quick. I don't like using my fingers to slow it down. All right, I got a troll in here, so maybe he can be in here for a little while. There was something else that I just saw. Hey, Roger. Okay, if they go to grand jury, it's because they feel they have a weakness. And another thing that was pointed out to me, when Bethany goes to meet with Ann Taylor and her team, I mean, her Bethany's attorney will be there. Um, the prosecution won't, and they're not like there's no type of cross examination, like nothing like that. Crime Crazy, how are you? So you know, his attorneys can take it and try to twist what she's saying, while she's talking. Um, like there's a lot of things that they can do. They can be very intimidating to her without trying to be like they can intimidate her without it being obvious that that's what they're doing. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Free speech should not mean mean speech. Jody, that is true, but uh, people don't understand. Like they just think that because they have a miserable life, that everybody should have one too. Truth Finder, I call Trollbusters Troll. He's one of my mods. No, there's not a troll in here, y'all. Trollbusters is he's one of my mods and my husband. See, that could be passive aggressive. Yes, Heaven Stars. That is That is true. And like I said, she can say something and uh, they can try to twist it. Hey, Art, how are you? They can ask her the same question a thousand different ways, the way we've seen attorneys do. They can get her nervous. Um, there's a lot of different things that they can do to her. I get that she's probably scared. She probably doesn't want to face him. Uh, yes, Mariska, Trollbusters is my husband. And if y'all always hear me talking about Troll, that's who it is. Oh, let's see. You never know what other people are going through, so always be kind. Megan, that is true. Hold on just a second. Okay. Mariska, why do you feel like a mega idiot? I gotta find Bethany's. Hold on. I need to look her attorney up. I thought Troll was his real name, and it seems like a nice name. No, CV, that's just what I call him, so I don't have to call him by his real name. And of course, Crime Crazy is always lurking in the background, even if she's not in the chat. Troll a lot of times is lurking in the background, watching chat, or he's watching the chat on TV. What am I? Oh, I'm looking for Bethany's. Thank you, Cricket Moon. Troll be seeing stuff, y'all, that I don't even see. I get done with the live. He's like, "Did you see so and so in there? Did you see this and that?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't see nothing. Didn't see it." Okay. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Bethany's attorney. Her name. Hey Tango, how are you? And y'all probably fixing to start hearing a lot of loud thunder, and I do apologize. It is lightning super bad here. Okay, give me just shit. This is not what I wanted. I need Bethany's attorney's name. Okay. Oh, Kelly Ann. Hold on. I'm just gonna look her attorney up real quick because I have not done that. Okay, can y'all hear me? Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, maybe it'll work right now. I had to log into it on my phone because it keeps cutting me out. Hey, son, how are you? Let's see, we did, but you're muffled. Okay, do I sound better now, White Widow Baby? Or is it still muffled? Okay. Hey, Gigi. And Gigi, I'm doing good, honey. Thank you. It's like every time it lightens here real bad, it starts kicking me. Okay, now let me look up her attorney. Okay. I want to see what type of attorney she actually is. Law and divorce? Okay. Let's see, we got two of you, and my boyfriend thought the 18-wheeler was breaking down. We're driving, and you were making a squealing noise. Okay. I'm just going to have to do this. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to fix something on my end. Because this shit is slowing everything down on my computer. And I can't keep up with the chat like this. Oh, let's see if this will work. Let's see. I can still hear myself. She is family law now, but was a criminal law. Okay. I had never looked her up. P Fox, thank you so much for that super chat. And she says for the swear jar. I can still hear myself through my phone. Where's that right there? Okay, I'm trying to move stuff around here, y'all, because I gotta keep my phone pulled up. Okay. Oh my gosh, y'all. Nothing seems to be wanting to work right tonight. What the heck? Okay. She multiplied. Stevie, I have to do that for right now uh, because of the storm. And Dreamcatcher was in here earlier. Like, not long after I started the live, she was in here. I don't know. Let me see if she's still. No, she's not in chat anymore, but she was in here earlier. Okay, so let me pull this up. I don't remember if she said how she was doing. She might have. I don't remember what she said. At $1 per swear, you now have 4 swears left in your jar account. All right, so this is her attorney, Kelly N. Valoria. Let's see. She's a Reno family lawyer with more than 26 years of experience. She ventured into the private practice of law after spending nearly 14 years as a criminal prosecutor for the Washoe County District Attorney's Office. In that capacity, she successfully prosecuted several hundred offenders from arrest to conviction in the Reno, Sparks, and Washoe County areas. Okay, so I think Marissa said that she no longer does criminal. She's now all family law and stuff like that. Okay. Let's see. News Nation is reporting Beth has agreed to be interviewed by a defense team. Yes, Roger, she has. I actually, hold on, I can pull the thing back up. I think I still have it. What did I do with it? No, I guess I exited off of it. But I can pull the court document back up. Where she's agreed to be interviewed by Ann Taylor and her team, and they have now quashed the subpoena. I don't know if One Juror Matters is still in here or not. I seen them say something a few minutes ago, but I haven't seen anything from them since then. Okay, let me pull this back up for Roger. Okay, so Roger, here's the thing right here. The stipulation and request for order comes now. Kelly Ann Valoria, on behalf of Bethany Grace Funk and Ellen Grosnick, the intern Washoe County Public Defender, on behalf of defendant Brian C. Kohlberger, jointly stipulate that the subpoena issued on April the 11th of 2023, commanding Bethany Grace Funk to appear before the Second Judicial Court of the State of Idaho, County of Latah, Moscow, Idaho, on June the 28th of 2023, shall be withdrawn and are quashed, and that Bethany Grace Funk should be released from the subpoena. The basis for the stipulation is that Bethany Grace Funk, through her attorney, has agreed to an interview with the Idaho Defense Counsel in Reno, Nevada, in lieu of proceeding forward with a subpoena for the preliminary hearing now set for June 26th through the 30th. And that was dated on the 26th. So as of now, she won't be testifying at the prelim. She'll just go and talk to his attorneys and be interviewed by them. Let's see, Barnett will listen to forensic on Tally and JJ, the number 177. Numbers being Tally. Son, I read some of what was said today. Roger, you're welcome. It's just all the craziness. Like, it's every few days they're adding something else is crazy. Okay, for the one that was asking if One Juror Matters was in here, he's back in here now. Hey, Tonka, how are you? See, that's just the request to quash. Where's the judgment? Don't have the judgment, but give me a second. I have to go to the other website. Uh, let's hope. Hold on one second. I got to go to this other website. I can't see the documents, but it does show that it is updated. Hold on, I got to put Kohlberger's name in here. Megan, yes, that document was done. It was signed on the 26th of April. So just like now, yesterday. Okay, let me pull this up now because it doesn't have the whole document, but you can see where it says order to quash. Case information. What is this? Okay. Gosh, all this lightning. All right. If you look at this one, it was also done today on the, well, yesterday now on the 26th. It's an order quashing the subpoena. I just can't see the whole document. Okay. All right. Scroll left. I can't scroll left. Shit. There is no left. I can only go up or down. But it's right there. Let me see if I can extend it out. Yeah, there's nothing on the left. All right, and if y'all have not done so, please hit the thumbs up. Can I send it to you? Yes, I can send you this website. I'm going to send you this link here. I don't know if it'll go back to this page or not. Let me try it real quick and see. But if not, just go to the case search. No, it goes back to this one. You just have to scroll to the bottom, Tonka. Hey, Lori. Once I send you the link, Tonka, just scroll down to the bottom and then where it says docket entry information, click to expand, and just expand it right there, and it tells it. And I'm gonna need you to send me an email, Tonka, because I don't remember if I still have your email or not. Okay, let me get in. See, I have to head to bed, guys. It's been fun. Heaven stars, have a good night, and thank you for joining us. If the defense team is going to interview her, then the prosecutor needs to follow up with her. Yes. Because the way I'm understanding it, the defense doesn't have to turn over anything that she told them. Okay, Tonka, that's fine. I'm gonna go over to my email. I may have your email still, but I don't remember if I do or not. But if I don't send it now, I'll forget about it. Let's see, I'll send an email to ask. Okay, King Scarlet, that's fine. Give me just a second, y'all, so I can get into my other email. Okay. Now, this is just taking forever tonight. It's ridiculous. Angela, how are you? Okay, so Angela said correct. They don't have to turn it over because it's a voluntary interview, not a deposition compelled by the court. So if it stays an interview, prosecutors don't have the right to go with. Thank you for that information, Angela. Okay, here is Tonka's. Give me just a second and let me send her this link real quick so I don't forget. Let's see what we find out what Bethany says to the defense in a trial. Megan, when the prelim gets here, I guess if they decide to put it out, then we would. That's if they even get to hear any audio or video or anything. Okay, Tonka, I just sent it to you. So it's not. No, I don't guess. I guess not, Roger. I thought that it may be because that way, if that was her thing to do in order to get the subpoena quashed, but apparently not. Okay. So can you clarify? Does a gag order prevent the families from talking about their loved one as long as they don't talk about the case specifics? Um, I believe that Megan Marshall, the judge, said that there's nothing like they can talk to the media or whatever. It's the only people who can't talk to the media is prosecutor, the defense attorneys, and the attorneys for the victims or the victims' families. Welcome, been subscriber. Well, really comment. Well, Angela, thank you so much for joining us tonight in chat. Not under oath, and someone has a killer opinion on her. Brian, hopefully you don't get to that. I just hope that they don't try to take what she says and twist it. Or they intimidate her to the point that she gets all mixed up with her words and all that. Because, some people who go in to be questioned for any legal stuff, they get nervous and they're scared. And she's going to have her attorney there, but, she can still get her words twisted up. Okay, they can still subpoena her later. They can also require deposition from Bethany compelled by the court. Then both sides would be able to examine and cross-examine the testimony made in the depot. American Princess, I can't remember if I said hi to you or not. Sure, it will all be recorded. Yeah, plus her attorney's going to be there, so she's not going to be alone. Maybe her attorney, if she doesn't agree with something, can kind of shut it down real quick. I guess I have missed Tina Marie. Oh, never mind. I'm in top chat. That's why I've missed her. Thank you, Angela. I just like to make sure that everybody feels welcome whenever they come in. Okay, American Princess, I just wanted to make sure. So if it's just an interview and they can't use it in court, then she wouldn't be sworn in. If they plan on using it in the court, then she would be sworn in and the prosecutor could be present, not a depo. I don't know. Just the whole thing is just going to be interesting, though. So, Angela, that is true as well. Like, she needs her attorney there because who knows what Ann Taylor would try to do if she wasn't. And I'm not saying she would try to do anything that would risk her reputation, but or her career, whatever. But some attorneys can be very ruthless. Vanessa down. Switching. Okay, Brian, have a good night. That's what I'm saying. Like she's I'm pretty sure Anne could probably be ruthless as well. There's no telling what she's got up her sleeve to during this interview. Okay, I got a question, y'all. Oh wait, Brian, if you're still here, Crime Crazy wants to know: are you leaving tonight without driving her crazy? Hey, Crime Crazy, he's actually been good tonight. I've been able to keep up with his comments a little bit better tonight. Hey CJ, how are you? Okay, so let me ask y'all this. I want y'all's opinion. I know that some people have said this before about what Anne may be trying to do as far as Bethany is concerned. Do y'all have put a one in the chat if y'all think that Anne is going to try to use Bethany to discredit Dylan? She'll probably show up with a bunch of people as a show to force her and intimidate with the numbers. Yeah, like like intimidate her without actually coming out and intimidating her, like without making it obvious that that's what she's doing. Because I mean, if she discredits Dylan, Dylan's testimony becomes no good. Dylan claiming that she saw this dude walking through the house with bushy eyebrows. And I'm wondering if there was any more of a description that she gave. Caddy Wampus, how are you? Other than taller than 5'10" and the type of body build that they were and bushy eyebrows. I'm hoping there's more of a description. Let's see if there's a difference in what they have to say. Okay. So I'm thinking that could be what she's trying to do. She's going to try to discredit Dylan and what she says. Um, and then what she said about Brian being in the house, like it wouldn't really be no good. Well, it's better to see naked. I still can't get over the whole Bethany seeing a man naked go into the back door and that she's the one that found the bodies. Let's see, where did the naked rumor originate from? Heard it was okay. So CJK, I know you had just gotten in here, so let me pull the article back up because there's actually an article. Kaka, how are you? Um, I heard the article first on. Where did I hear about the article this morning? On the Pascal show. He was live whenever I woke up and started talking about it. So I went to looking for this article. And it's just more craziness added to the already craziness that's out there. Okay, so obviously Dylan and Bethany have spent time together since the murders. I'm sure they talk. Oh, for sure. I mean, they went and got the tattoos together and all that. Marissa. I don't know if Daily Mail has it, but this is the one that I seen earlier. This is the article that the Pascal show had on theirs. Now Marissa's going to get me to laughing again, and I'm going to get to coughing. Cattywampus. No, Marissa, you're fine. Okay, so it says surviving roommate at University of Idaho stabbings begs to not face the killer in court. All right, so it says, yeah, now I can't stop laughing. um, the surviving roommate in the University of Idaho stabbings has begged not to appear at the suspect's hearing. Bethany Funk, 21, was at her rental home in Moscow, Idaho, when Kaylee, Xana, Ethan, and Maddie were stabbed to death on November the 13th. Suspect, 28-year-old Brian Kohlberger, a former criminology student, has been charged with four counts of first-degree murder and burglary. He faces a preliminary hearing in the week of June the 26th, where prosecutors will begin presenting evidence with the accused yet to enter a plea, according to authorities. However, one of the two survivors, Ms. Funk, allegedly heard or witnessed things which could potentially exonerate the suspect. I'm trying not to look at chat right now because I can't look at the chat and read this and not laugh. All right, so investigator Richard Bethany, who is working for Ann Taylor, Mr. Kohlberger's lawyer, has subpoenaed Ms. Funk to appear at the accused killer's hearing on June the 28th. According to the affidavit, she allegedly witnessed a naked man running through a rear sliding door. She lives on the first floor of the home and came face to face with the alleged killer. Now, there's no way that she could have been on the first floor of that house and saw a naked man run through the house out the back door that is on the second floor. Unless she's got x-ray vision. Y'all, I can't. I'm gonna have to quit paying attention to the chat, y'all. Okay. So it says she is alleged to have heard or saw things which could clear the suspect, as Mr. Batanti argued would be a crucial witness. Mr. Kohlberger's lawyers claims that Ms. Funk has exculpatory information that is material and necessary to the alleged killer's defense. If she refuses to appear, she could face a potential fine of $500 and 25 days in jail. So Mr. Battani wrote in the affidavit that during the course of my investigation, it has become known to me that she has information material to the charges against Mr. Kohlberger. According to the police, it was Miss Funk who found the bodies of her housemates, but she is now disputing the request to appear as she now lives in Nevada and not Idaho. Her lawyer wrote that there is no authority for an Idaho criminal defendant to summons a Nevada resident or Nevada witness to an Idaho matter without a hearing, and there is no authority to summons a Nevada witness to an Idaho matter without a Nevada judge making a finding of materiality necessary in the lack of undue hardship. So Ms. Funk's legal team has rejected the foreign subpoena, which was issued on April the 11th, as they believe that a judge must have a hearing before she can be forced to testify. So Mr. Kohlberger's defense has asked the court to make Ms. Funk provide testimony as they try to challenge the probable cause used to justify his arrest. The suspect is currently being held in a maximum security cell at the Latah County Jail in Moscow, Idaho, as he awaits his preliminary hearing. Now, this article did come out before the court documents came out, showing that she is, instead of her being forced by subpoena to testify at the prelim, that she is going to go and do an interview with Ann Taylor in Reno. Hey, Tad. Tad, that's like the new thing that's came out. You know, it's kind of like Brian wanting to be a female and wanting to be moved to the the women's prison. Well, now apparently Bethany has seen a naked man run through the house out the back door, which is on the second floor, but they say she lives in a bedroom in the first floor, and that she also found the bodies of the victims. I mean, Werewolf Queen, that would be the only way if she's on the first floor to see him run out the back door. Like, she would have to have x-ray vision. So he was just delivering the girls' monthly supply. I don't know. It's all craziness, honestly. Michelle, have a good night. Tad. Well, I'm thinking about it. You had asked me to get in touch with James. He emailed me back. He said that he's fine, that he's been really busy. Let everybody know that he loves you all and that he misses y'all, and that he, as soon as he gets a chance, he's going to drop into chat. So I told him I'd let everybody know. Tad, you're very welcome. And I haven't seen you in here since he emailed me, so I wanted to make sure as soon as I saw you to let you know. Let's see, he must have not been that memorable. P. Fox. Oh my God. I mean, if that's the case and she saw him, like, how's she going to identify him? Can we start the story that he had an invisibility cloak? 9mm, it's a wonder that that hasn't been brought up. See, I wonder if his doctor that he met with a week later could testify that he looked to have shaved his body hair. That's a good question. Because they didn't mention anything about, like, whenever he went to the doctor, if he had scratches or bruises or anything like that. So I wonder if they noticed that. Let's see, I think they want BF to make a statement that DM was under the influence, and her testimony as to what she's seen, heard, shouldn't be admissible. Paige, I think that's possibly what they could be doing. Unless it's completely something else. What's going to be crazy is if it comes out and she's his alibi. Kaka, yeah, a naked man, bushy eyebrows, he had a mask on, which could be the reason why he dropped the sheet. Like, he had nowhere to put it. It was cold that night. What was it? They said 20, was it 28 that night? I believe is what they said. In Truth Finder, no, I don't think she's known to have ties with Brian. Masked on, not naked. You made my week. Wait, where did Tad's thing go? Here it is. So, Scarlett, you made my week with that James news. Thank you, means a lot. Tad, you're very welcome. I guess my damn chat. Can y'all all still hear me okay? Hey, No Way, how are you? See, Nick, would explain the no blood trail. And if he went to wash off before leaving, ran into Xana and Ethan. I wonder if that's what happened. Like, did he go to wash off and ended up running into them? Like, did he go to their bathroom that was um, that was right outside of Xana's bedroom? Okay, I just want to make sure that y'all could hear me because my YouTube chat went out and I have to have it pulled up. I can't function without the YouTube chat. Hold on, let me look at the weather real quick, y'all. Oh, shit, it ain't gonna get here till 2. Oh, never mind. There it goes. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get on my thing and it keeps telling me my internet is out. Let's see. Aiden and Xana were together all night that night. Bethany was at the frat party. Maddie and Kaylee were at the bar. Where was Dylan? Agape Love, I believe it was said that Dylan was at the football game that night. It was like the last home game, and that's allegedly that's where she was at. It's never been confirmed that that's where she was at. Now, the only reason why we know that Bethany was at the frat house is because it came out in the PCA. So we know that that is confirmed. All right. Hey, must have got lost. How are you? So now we have a naked man, bushy eyebrows, several wearing a mask. What in the flippin' hell is this saying that I'm not connected to the internet? Yeah, I'm about to get upset. I need my YouTube chat, and it's not allowing me to get my YouTube chat. No way, what was the night before? God, what is up with this? Hold on one second, y'all. I got kicked. This is getting ridiculous. Hey, Edie. Let's see. I believe you, however, I never heard anything about Dylan other than her boyfriend was there. Yet Quinn says Agape left. Quinn claims that he's never been there. I don't believe that. Why would he not go to Moscow to see his girlfriend? That makes absolutely no sense. Okay, if I can get back in here, then there's going to be two of me up here, but this thing is not working. I, what am I supposed to do if I keep getting kicked? Gosh, y'all. She too busy trying to be a thug. Yeah, trying to be one. Yeah, if I kick it back, I'm gonna. that's going to require me throwing the computer out in the yard. And I kind of need my computer. This is ridiculous. It's not even doing anything here. It's not raining. It's not thundering and lightning. The wind ain't blowing nothing. And the damn internet is out. Okay. I don't believe Quinn was never there either, but he said it himself. I think Quinn was trying to, whenever he said that he was never there, I think he was trying to distance himself from the whole situation. Okay, I'm back. I'm still on my phone. I got kicked even off my phone. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay, give me a second. I'm fixing to mute so I can get back into the studio on my computer. And it's not making that loud noise. Okay, I'm back. Finally. Okay. Let me try to get my YouTube chat pulled up here. And I've missed a lot in chat, so I do apologize. I know sometimes Xfinity will do their daily reboots. Angela, mine is just we have really bad internet where I live at, and the storms aren't helping it. Okay. But I don't think it would be able to hear water. Interesting thoughts. Okay, word. It's okay. Thank you, Brad. I do apologize though that it keeps kicking me. Like they need to get the internet fixed out here. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, finally, I have my YouTube chat. See, I definitely don't think that the house should be torn down until after the trial. Tonka, I don't either. I'm just worried that it's going to be one of those what if moments if it does get torn down before the trial, and they're going to regret it. See you too. Yes, we do need fiber optic. Only half of our uh, where like the people who are on the same phone company as we are. There's like a main highway that goes straight down the middle of the area, and only one side of the main highway got the fiber optic. Our side didn't get it yet. Hey T Rev, how are you? Wait, what a baby! I'm Jeff. It's out of my control, but it's annoying though that it keeps doing this. T Rev, I'm doing good. If I could get my internet to quit kicking me out of StreamYard, I'd be better. It's done kicked me out like 4 times tonight. So if anybody has come in while I was out and I haven't said hi, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for joining me. So you just told Scarlett to be patient. My niece said at 2 years old, patience is a hurt you. Oh, 5 times is a charm. No, Mariska, if it keeps doing it, I'm just gonna end the whole thing and throw all the shit out the window. That is too cute, though. Patience is a hurt you. Lori P, have I said hi to you? Wait, little baby, probably not. Just because I'm scared that if I get one going, it's gonna kick me out, and I'm not gonna be able to come back in. Hey, Amethyst, how are you? Because it's showing on the radar like the bad stuff hasn't even got to us yet. The free BK fit. Oh, y'all, wait. That reminds me. Let me show y'all something real quick. There is there's some crazy ass women out there. Okay, I'm not talking like more than Lori and Letitia. Let me find my Brian Kohlberger folder here. Okay, so apparently there is another Reddit subreddit thing called Brian's Girls, and they changed the name from or the spelling from Bryan to Brian so they won't be detected. These women are sending this dude $100, $25, another $25. They're literally making all these pictures with this dude. It's ridiculous. I'm fixing to show y'all just 1 second because this is some crazy bullshit. I can't remember how the hell to get it out of my. Okay, people are already talking Innocence Project. Dude hasn't even went through. Oh my god. Gigi, if I kick it back, I'm kicking it out the window. It's seriously ridiculous that it's doing this tonight. Angela, I ain't giving nobody no $100, especially somebody who's in jail for murder. If I can get these pulled up, I got some screenshots. I got 1, 2, 3. I got wait 1, 2, 3. I got 6 of them. It's disgusting too. Oh my god! I had this the other night, and it was. I was going to show it the night that I didn't go live, and then I just threw it in the Brian Kohlberger folder on my computer, and just now thought about it. T-Rev muted his. T-Rev, I actually stopped by over there. Oh shit, I can hear myself. when you were live, not long before I went live. And there was like a bunch of people up on panel, like 2 women were going at it. And I stayed like 2 minutes and then I left. Okay, let me get this pulled up. Okay. So here's one of them. So the first time I saw you, my heart whispered, he's the one. And what's funny is that they have to use his picture that was a screenshot of him walking into the courtroom. So he's in his red jumpsuit. All right, let me get the next one. Y'all don't laugh. Please don't laugh. It is Barbie Bra Bra. It's his name. Barbie Bra Bra. Hey James, how are you? See, Tad, if you're still in here, you came in the right night because James is back with us now. Hold on, y'all. Let me get the next one. This Ken is a quadruple murder suspect at a courthouse on June the 26th. People think that this shit is funny. The stuff that they're putting on here. That it's funny that he has murdered or being accused of murdering 4 college kids. It's ridiculous. Like the other picture was funny. The whole Barbie bra bra shit, that was funny. This is not funny. I don't understand. Hey Sarah, how are you? I don't understand why people think that it's okay to make something up like this. It's ridiculous. Very disrespectful to the victims and the families. James, we have missed you too. I was actually just telling Tad tonight, because tonight was the first time he's been in here since you had emailed me back the other day that you've been out because you've been super busy. Whoever made this, I don't know who it was, but whoever, like they've had no home training. No, Vapor, this is on the subreddit Brian's Girls. It's up here at the top. It's like a subreddit on Reddit. Because they had the other, was it Brian Nation? I believe was the name of it. And it was all these crazy women who were defending Brian. Well, there was some men in there too, but everybody that was in that group was um, in love with Brian, man and woman. And Reddit ended up getting rid of the group. So they made another one and just spelled Brian's name differently. Oh, James, you're very welcome. But I mean, if they wouldn't have put this Ken as a quadruple murder suspect at a courthouse on June the 26th, if they wouldn't have put that and just did the whole Barbie thing, it might have been funny. This is not, though. Okay, so the money thing. I've got 3 screenshots. Okay, Angela. All right, so this is one of them. For $100. Yeah, the hybristophilia disorder. Like, it's a real thing. I didn't even know that there was even a name for people who are in love with someone or obsessed with someone who is in prison for murder. But the name for it is hybristophilia. Something about those dark bushy eyebrows. The kid in SoCal that is awaiting his trial for a very similar case looks like a younger version of BK. So Jen, does that dude have people that's like after him also like this? It's just disgusting. I- So there's $100, and it was a total of 106 because they charged them a $6 fee. So this is another one. And I mean, they're proud of it. They're literally taking these screenshots and putting it all over the Bronze Girls Reddit. This one is for $25. So this one was on March the 28th. Let me go back to this other one real quick and I'll come back. This one, okay, so March the 22nd for 100. March the 28th, he got $25. Oh, James, you've missed a lot. Um, Brian, it's been claimed that he is now claiming to be a female and he wants to be moved to a female prison. Although he's not in prison, he's only in jail. He says that he's been quiet long enough in the prison where he is at right now, which is not a prison, it's only a jail. But he does not belong in an all men's jail that he wants to, or a prison. He wants to be moved to a female prison. That was one thing that came out. Then they subpoenaed Bethany because they're claiming that she has exculpatory evidence which can exonerate Brian. So the subpoena has been dropped, and now she is fixing to meet with Ann Taylor, Brian's attorney, for an interview. And then it came out today that Bethany saw a naked man running through the house through the back door, the backsliding glass door. Although she lives on the first floor, and that she also found the bodies of the victims. So the only way she could see a naked man running through the back door is if she had x-ray vision. And I don't know if you were in here, James, whenever it came out about with the no, you were with the PCA, with the stuff that Dylan had said. It's getting crazy. Yeah, we don't know if he had his Vans on. We don't know if he had his mask on or anything like that. Just that he was running through the house naked out the back door. Does he get an hour a day outside? I believe so. I believe he does get an hour. I don't know if it's outside or not because of the weather being cold up there. But so I don't know if it's an hour outside or if there's like an area inside that they can do rec or whatever. But I have heard that it's like literally right around the corner from the house. One second, y'all. Okay. Maybe the dark clothes was actually body hair, not clothes. I don't know, y'all. There's just too much crazy bullshit coming out. Wait, Brad, where do we hear what from? Okay, it is clear to me that the Vans were on his feet and the mask on his balls, bushy eyebrows are under investigation. Y'all, I can't keep laughing. I get to laugh and I start coughing. I'm just curious to know, like, what is she going to tell them if they ask her to give a description or if she could identify in a lineup? Okay. So that's $125 in just 6 days. And then here's another $25. This one was on March the 10th. So, like a week and a half, he got $150. So he's literally like he's racking up money just sitting in jail. Wait, 9 millimeter, do you want a link? You're warning me not to because you've been drinking. I don't know if I should because she's warning me not to. Hey, Midwest girl, how are you? Vans or your dance. Y'all, this is just too funny. I'm sorry. It's don't do it. Okay, so I'm not dropping a link because if I drop a link, then 9 millimeter will grab it, and she has specifically told me not to do it because she has been drinking. So I'm not doing it. 9 millimeter, seriously though, if you want me to drop a link, I will. Imagine the tips the police will get. It's crazy that this man he's accused of killing 4 people, and I get like you gotta go through the whole you get the whole fair trial and all that being in the U.S. But he's literally making money and just sitting in jail, waiting on a preliminary hearing. It's crazy. There's a legal aid satellite office at 1126 that has an Asian woman employed there at the time. I did a deep dive myself and found it. It's her problem. Midwest girl, yes. And I was wanting to play Lori's audio tonight, but I'm worried about starting it and then it keep kicking me out and then people lose the place on the audio. The case is officially a circus act. It's a circus act with some drama mixed in with it. Hey, Kenny, how are you? So what's this? Fans sending him money and love letters. Yeah, let me go back through it, y'all, because some people wasn't in here when I started showing the screenshots. This is the shit that these crazy women. Pretty sure there's some men in there too, and the whole Brian's Girls subreddit forum. But this is the stuff they were making. The first time I saw you, my heart whispered, "He's the one." There's some crazy people. I'm about to get kicked again. My chats aren't moving. All right, can y'all hear me? Because I just got kicked on my phone. This is a bunch of Okay, I'm back. Hey, Sima, how are you? Gina Marie, how are you? And Gina Marie, no, it wasn't over. I just got kicked. So I was trying to get back in. But now's the perfect time to give 9 millimeter the link. See, that's why I didn't want to do panel tonight because I was worried that if I did panel and I had people up here, it would do this. Gina Marie, I'm doing good, thank you. Let's see. Cat is under my chair. Yeah, tonight is just ridiculous. It's the copperheads nesting in your internet provider box outside. No, it only does it every time it lightens real bad. It for whatever reason it's only during that time, and then the other time it was doing bad down below where I'm at, which is where the internet company is at. It wasn't doing anything here, but it still went out. It's just crazy that they don't have better internet here, and they know that I work from home. Like they've known that for years, and it's still like they haven't tried to get any better internet service around here. Carmack, that is just too cute though. Patience is a virtue. See, not giving the death penalty is encouraging more to do these things for fan mail and money. Yeah, it's. I was gonna say that it's sad, but it's it's not really sad. It's just purely disgusting that there's women out there, and that's like the Brittany woman. Like she has a 16-year-old kid, and she's already did this once with a guy from her home state, and you know that her kid, him going to school, and his friends' parents who are probably friends with her on social media, and even people that he's not friends with, just people that he goes to school with in general. Their parents are friends with his mom on Facebook or something like that, and sees the shit that she posts about all of these men who are in jail. And you know that kid got picked on and bullied and everything else. Oh, so you should tell them you're going to bless them on your channel. Marissa, you talking about my internet company? They wouldn't care. And they actually just switched, like, I don't know, probably 2 years ago from the original company. They switched to another company. We all thought that it was going to be better service. They redid all of our internet boxes and jacked the price up because they said the price had to go up in order, because it's better equipment. It's a bunch of horse shit. Okay, it's bad when a man locked up in jail gets a restraining. P Fox, yeah, especially when she was putting money on his books. Like she was giving him commissary money and visiting him and all that. And he was just like, please tell her don't come back. Don't allow her back in this prison. A lot of people in prison, like they want that outside contact. Apparently not that one. Let's see, I feel like you're out in the country. Gotta be because high speed is everywhere. Yes, Angela, I'm literally in the middle of the sticks. literally. But it's not just here, it's like our whole internet provider, because they do provide service, house phone and internet service to the city as well, close to here, and it's the same thing. It's ridiculous. The sticks are peaceful. Yeah, it's pretty quiet out here, but I live at the end of a dirt road and we only have two other neighbors down here, and they don't live, they live over 500 feet away from me. So they're still a good ways away. Some inmate that lady was in love with. Okay, so see, there it goes lightning really bad again. So if I get kicked off again, y'all know why. Let's see, more shocking the crime, the better the pay inside. Kenny, that is true. Like, this dude is racking up. I even showed y'all one uh, on Valentine's Day. The woman sent him like $50 for Valentine's Day. Like, these people, they're literally wasting their money on a dude in jail that they're never going to meet, who more than likely is going to get the death penalty if he's convicted. He's never going to talk to them. He's never going to acknowledge them. And they're sending their money to him. It's ridiculous. Let's see, I live by T-Rev outside Chicago. I pay $45 a month, and me and my kids stream everything. Girl, I wish all I had to pay was $45 a month. I pay $110 a month for a house phone and internet. And we have to have, in order to get the internet here, you got to have the house phone. And I don't need the house phone because we never use it. Hey, Tracy, how are you? $110 and shit don't work half the time. But I'm waiting on, what is it, Starlink. It's not available in my area yet, but you can get put on the waiting list. I think it's like $500 down. You have to pay for the equipment, and then it's $100 a month. And everybody that I've talked to that has it says that it's like super fast. So I'm willing to try it to see if it works. I pay $180 a month for unlimited gigablast. If my stuff, if ours worked the way it should work, $120, $130, I mean, I would pay that. Because it would be worth it if it worked. But I mean, y'all see it's done kick me off like 6 times tonight. It's done that other times where it keeps kicking me off. Gina Marie, I'm in Louisiana. And it's not like we have anything else going in the house because my son's not on his game. My other son, I think, is asleep. So, all the TVs are off. So it's not like it's anything dragging it down. It's just the weather. Emerald Queen, have a good night. Werewolf Queen, you have a good night as well. I pay $75 a month for unlimited everything. I wish mine was that cheap. And like with my phone, like my cell phone, we have T-Mobile. And it actually picks up better here than Verizon did when we had Verizon. With Verizon or AT&T, you had to go stand out in one spot in the yard just to get a signal. So that's what I'm saying, Brett. If mine worked perfect, I wouldn't mind paying $130 a month, but it's ridiculous. Hold on just a second, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I wish ours was as cheap as some of y'all's. Because literally what I'm paying for, the type of service that I'm getting, is like $10. It's like you're paying for a $10 service. It's ridiculous. All right, let me look at my email real quick, y'all, and make sure I've got everything. I'm not going to be able to do the Lori live tonight, the audio. I want it to. So it looks like I'm going to probably have to do it in the morning. I'm going to have to get up early in the morning and do it. So it doesn't work perfect, but they still want their money. Oh yeah, Brad. If you don't pay it by a certain day, they will cut it off, and then they charge you $75 just to get it cut back on. Just to flip a switch, $75. Let's see. Boomer Girl, you're in Australia, right? My God, James Warren back. I got lucky in Kentucky. Tad, you came back at the right night. Comcast is the worst, but it's all we have. Yeah, we have a lot of different ones here. But where I live at, I can only get that one company. We can't get choose what company we want. All right, so before I end it tonight, y'all need to go hit the thumbs up. 163 people in here and only 126 likes. Okay, I'm checking my other email real quick. Okay, King Scarlet, I see that you sent me an email. Is this the one that you were talking about? That you wanted me and White Widow Baby and all of us to look at? Hold on one second, y'all. Let's see. Oh, Boomer Girl, you said in your county, didn't you? I read it as your country. I'm sorry. Okay. Can you scroll it? So I'm going to grab that email and I'm going to forward it over to my other email. That way I can show them and I won't forget it. So let me do that. Okay, so I got that done. White Widow Baby, I will send it over to y'all later on. Okay. See, I will definitely get Starlink. See you too. I'm waiting for it to come out in my area. I would gladly pay the $500 to get all the equipment and $100 a month if it works. Let's see. Be grateful. On the mountain I go. 0 providers. Agape Love, I don't believe he's in here anymore. Hey, millennials, how are you? Let's see. Not like Kingsbury. So wait, Glowbug, you're going to help look for Madeline this weekend? Is that who you're talking about? So I don't believe the naked man thing. Why would Bethany see some naked man run out the sliding door? She was supposed to be downstairs. And millennial, she got the X-ray vision. Oh, Glowbug, that is awesome. Just be safe while you're out there. I'm pretty sure it's still cold up there. I don't know if it's snow or anything like that, but just whatever the conditions, just be safe while you're there. And that is a very, very awesome thing that you're doing, is to go out and help look for her. Now, Millimeter, are you out for the night? It was probably it was probably Dylan running naked. Like I said earlier, Bethany kicked him out of her room naked for not being able. I mean, Vapor, you talking about her kicking Brian out? Is that what you're saying? I mean, that could, y'all gonna shit if it comes out and that's what she says. She is his alibi, and this is what they were doing. You know, maybe that's one reason why she doesn't want to get up at the preliminary and testify to that. Maybe she's embarrassed by it being something like that. Now, I'm not saying that it is, but I mean, could be. 9mm, what are you drinking tonight? I'm curious. See, he might was caught speeding off at 4, and he was caught speeding off at 417. I mean, honestly, anything is possible in this case. It wouldn't surprise me if they came out and said that she's his alibi and this is where they were at that night, and the proof is shown. You know, wouldn't surprise me at all. Anything is possible. All right, so another thing I want y'all to do real quick. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that Ann Taylor has something as far as her defense when Brian goes to court. Or if y'all think that she's just trying to attempt anything. Like someone said in chat earlier, she's throwing anything she can against the wall to see what sticks. Okay, so Stevie, you're going for half? Arv is a -1. Okay, I'm not counting each one, but it kind of seems like it may be kind of close. She's a little lower. She's smoke and mirrors. I mean, some are saying that she possibly has something, and then others are saying that Tonka's a 3. She's not sure. It's kind of even though. Some of y'all think that she's got something, others are thinking that she's just trying whatever to see what sticks. I think chat doesn't know how to play this game. And wait, did 9mm ever say what she was drinking? Retired Wine and True Crime. How are you? And I do apologize. I just seen you in chat. Now I'm trying to find out what 9mm is drinking tonight. Oh, she's drinking rum? Well, hell. I think Vapor secretly has a crush on Cougar Ian. Vapor, do you have a crush on Ann? Trolls back here talking about go Vapor. Y'all gotta quit making me laugh. I get to coughing. Oh my god. See, he did too much running, ducking, and hiding to be innocent. Defense is throwing out scare tactics. His motives, actions, and sneakiness screams guilt. Yes. I secretly want to treat her like a target. Oh my god, that is too funny. You know, it always turns out like that in love stories. God, y'all. Oh, Tad, you are right. It really is. Hmm. Y'all, that is too funny. Oh, Stevie saying now it's his future wife. Dang, Stevie, you just moved their whole relationship like in 5 seconds from being in love to straight married. Trolls in here agging it on now, y'all. Thought you had to be hot to be a cougar. Tad, you don't think Anna's pretty? I can't believe that her and Brian, of course they could have, and we just haven't heard it, but that they haven't already had an argument. Because I can completely see him trying to tell her how to do her job. And I can see her being like, check the radar. All right. Okay. And trying to make sure I've got all of my stuff. Okay, I'm back. That's what the 7th flipping time that I've done got kicked off the damn thing tonight. Roger, have a good night. Mail. Okay. 9mm. Let me go check it real quick. It's ridiculous, y'all. It's starting to get comical. It's so ridiculous. Hey, C, how are you? Cougar is Susan Sarandon. 70 plus needed to be a true cougar. Musical. How do you know so much about cougars? C, you're very welcome. Okay, 9mm. I don't have an email from you. Storm's just here. I'll see y'all tomorrow. James, have a good night. It was good having you back. And be safe. Okay, so I'm gonna have to wait on 9mm's email because it hasn't came through yet. Can one of the mods drop the membership link, please? Thank y'all. Okay, so can I ask a complicated question about Kohlberger? Yes, see, you can. Storms approaching the 49. Okay. All right, no way. Welcome to, or thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the family. I almost completely said that wrong. Okay. Yeah, all these storms that I'm getting right now, James is getting, and Emerald Queen and Werewolf Queen are getting as well. See, Ann Taylor looks like she can get away with a lot on a dinner date. Okay, I was waiting for C's question. Make sure I have. Oh shit! Wait, I don't have it on live chat, so that could be why I haven't seen it. Okay. Let's see. She looks like she will cost you a lot. Maybe she just likes the finer things in life. She likes to go and eat at expensive restaurants. She drives expensive cars. She's got expensive jewelry. She just likes the finer things. Scarlett, I apologize if I sounded snarky. Wait, Cormac, what did you say? Hold on. I didn't even see what Cormac said. Cormac, I don't even see a comment from you. Hmm. Do any of the mods see? Oh, it doesn't. Cormac, don't worry about it. I don't even see where you've said anything. Any about no internet. Oh, no. That's you're fine. King Scarlet said we all went back. I saw that comment that they're talking about, but no, I didn't think you were sounding snarky or anything like that. There's no need to apologize. Y'all, this cat is under my feet. Troll, get your cat, please. I don't have. He's under my desk. Y'all, this cat. Oh my gosh. Hey, Valerie. How are you? Y'all, I've lost the cat. He was just underneath my chair. He was pulling on this sheet. Okay, so Louis Vuitton should start making pistol grips and hand guards for chicks. Just sounded that way. No, Cormac, you're fine. There was nothing wrong with what you said. See, thank you so much for that super chat. And they say, so can the police withhold a fact or testimony that would exonerate a subject but go ahead with other curated evidence to get a warrant, break down his door at 3 a.m. and charge him with 4 murders? No, they can't withhold facts or anything. They don't have to put it in a probable cause affidavit to get an arrest warrant because they don't have to give all the information that they have. They just have to put enough in it to get the arrest warrant. But legally, no, they can't withhold any facts or anything like that. And thank you so much for that super chat. That was very nice of you. Thank you, Cherokee Raider. Tad, let's see, Scarlett, you made me extremely happy delivery. Honestly, Tad, I didn't even know he was coming in tonight. He emailed me back probably a week ago. It was one night that I didn't go live. He had emailed me back, but tonight was the first time I'd seen you since he emailed me. So I honestly didn't know that he was going to come in tonight. Oh, that thunder's probably going to be loud. Obsessed for Disneyland. Thank you so much for reaching out. It helps. Yeah, that is true, Tad. I just wanted to, and I told him that we were all worried about him, and a lot of people were asking about him and all that. So I think I emailed him, and it was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 days when he emailed me back. Okay. Try email now. Okay, let me try it again. Oh, hell, let me just do it on my phone. I can get there quicker. Let's see, we were waiting for the cuss words. All right, let me look. Okay, 9mm, I got it. Good Lord. Vodka, rum, tequila, and gin. I see now, 9mm, why you didn't want me to drop the link. Stormed here all day. Teresa, it's going to be storming all night here, all the way till 12 o'clock tomorrow. And that's what I was saying. James and Emerald Queen and Werewolf Queen are all getting the same storms that I'm getting. She can't. No, sometimes when people send me an email, it doesn't go through for some reason, so they have to send it a second time. So that's probably why I didn't get it to begin with. But then again, the drink that she's drinking could have an effect on it. Apparently, you're the only person I can talk to when I'm drunk. Let's see, I want to see Little Liar and Buttburger in a slap fight at the counselor table. Y'all, could y'all see them two getting into an argument during the trial? Because usually when you got your attorneys and then you got your client sitting in between the attorneys, and they're whispering back and forth, and they're all got their little yellow legal pad, and they're writing notes and this and that, and Brian tells her like something needs to be said or something needs to be done, and she's like she's not going to do it, and they just get into a big argument. Oh, Tad, you're very welcome. Look at Argo's cartoon. Okay, so who thinks this will end up going to a grand jury and the prelim hearing gets vacated? Okay, so Jen wants to know, one in the chat if y'all think it's going to go to a grand jury, two if you think it's going to be a prelim. Let's see, he would be telling her he will stab her. It would be funny just because, like I said, I don't see Ann Taylor as the type of woman that would let him talk to her like that. So it'd be almost like he met his match with her. Okay, so far everybody thinks the prelim. Cormac thinks grand jury. All right, everybody is pretty much should be one, but will be two. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I've waited this long for the prelim. I would be very upset if there wasn't one. Teresa, I heard that she is claiming that she is now talking to vampires and bringing people back from the dead. So she would put him in his place, and he would just sit there and pout. And that would be funny because there would be a female that he cannot do that to. He couldn't treat her like shit and get away with it. Yeah, Cormac, not the prelim. Grand jury was one, prelim was two. Was one of the vampires named Damon Salvatore? I don't know. I didn't even know about it until I was doing Lori's thing today. And they were talking, somebody come in chat and said that she was talking to vampires in Alaska, claiming she could bring people back from the dead and she could do the same thing to Gannon. I don't know. Which Edward Cullen wasn't in Alaska. He was in Washington State, but maybe she was trying to call Edward or something. Who knows? I know one was Jasper. Well, Jasper was in Twilight. Retired. They're saying that Letitia had claimed that she talked to vampires. Like I said, y'all, we have heard about portals and veils, afterlives or multiple lives, teleporting to Hawaii, dark and light scales, truth levels, zombies, bushy eyebrows, talking to vampires, bringing people back from the dead, and now a naked man. Hey Sheldon, how are you? This is all with just in the past few weeks. That's the craziness is going on with these cases right now. My kittens, Troll, how old do you think those kittens are now? Yeah. Five weeks? 6 weeks? Boomer Girl, they're either probably about 6 or 7 weeks old. They're very bad. Like super bad. Y'all, the bend and snap. I can never watch Legally Blonde again without thinking about Brian Kohlberger doing the bend and snap. Uh, Tonka, it was themira.com was the name of the site. Um, that's the only place that I've seen it. And they're claiming that it was in the Richard Batante's affidavit, which it was not. But that's what they're claiming. See, are you keeping them all? Yes, King Scarlet, we're keeping them. So we have the 3 older ones, Beavis, Milo, and Fuzzy Butt. And then um, we're going to keep these 2. I think because one of them we thought was the male is actually a female. And we had named her Chapo. So now we changed her name to Bug. And we still got Pablo. So you don't naked, don't forget. Oh yeah, the naked part. A naked dude with Vans on and a mask. Fuzzy butt. Sandy and Taylor. Yes, King Scarlet. I posted a picture. Was it the night trolling and brought them home, or maybe the next day? But they're not much. Troll says they grew a good bit since then, but I don't. I see them all the time, so I can't really tell. They're a little bit bigger than what they were in the pictures, but I'll have to get some new pictures. Because to begin with, they were uh, very skinny when Troll and my son got them off the side of the road, and now they've done fattened up. No. Oh, BK doing the bend and snap naked. Yeah, see, I didn't need that image. Oh, that's what I was thinking. No way. Just welcome to true crime. There's no telling what you will hear in the true crime community, honestly. So the real question is, how often did the boys streak through the King Road house? Was it a nightly tradition? I don't know. That's why I brought it up, Sweet Dreams. And see, like Legally Blonde is one of my favorite movies. And now every time I watch it, because every time I see it on TV, I watch it, no matter what. There's like a few movies that every time I see them on there, I always watch them, and that's one of them. And now I got to think about Brian Kohlberger doing the bend and snap naked. Oh, be careful, BK now doing goat yoga. Oh, God. Let's see. I may email you a couple questions. Don't want to change subject. Oh, I've always okay. Boomer girl, that's fine. My email is pinned to the top of the chat if you need it. Oh my God! Wait, what up, baby? Why you gotta say that? Yeah, I want to start putting trigger warnings with some of y'all's y'all's comments. See, Tad, you just ruined another good movie. Oh my gosh. Wait, little baby, do you need oxygen? Uh, Teresa. It's just Teresa. Honestly, it's just another night in true crime. So I'm saying, Ted, that's another good movie that like every time you see it on TV, like you gotta watch it. Honestly, P-Fox. Do you think the King Road house had a lot of peeping toms because it was down low? Everyone could look up at it at night. Did the architect make it a peeping tom's paradise? See, that is a good question because you know that it was said like somebody had came out on Facebook and said that they had a camera behind the house in the girl's backyard, and it was recording from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. and it caught somebody pulling into the driveway at was it 2 o'clock in the morning, and that there was a female that took off running away from the house. So why would somebody at night have a camera looking at pointed towards a house where nothing but girls live there, and they have two big sliding glass doors that is with nothing covering, no like curtains or anything that covers it at night when their lights are on, and you can see straight into their house, straight into the kitchen. Um, and if you're at a certain angle, you can probably see way up into Dylan's room through that sliding glass door in the kitchen. But then you got Kaylee's room too. That if she's in her room at night and the lights are on, you can see in there. And like it's there's absolutely no reason why anybody should have a camera pointing at these girls' house. Oh my God, the stuff that y'all come up with. Oh my God. See, I think these girls' online activity probably brought out a lot of freaks. Yeah, I know that it was said that some of them had the OnlyFans uh, accounts, but I still haven't seen any confirmation on that. So I don't know if that was a rumor that had gotten started to try to make them look bad, because for whatever reason, people like to start rumors to make victims like that look bad, and I don't understand why. Oh, Truth Finder, White Widow Baby. Are you in the closet tonight, White Widow Baby? We need to get her one of those. What are they called? The concentrators, the oxygen machines that you have for your house. We need to get her one and stick it in the closet. my god. P Fox, that is hilarious. Okay, it was not a rumor. I saw the ship myself. It was down within hours of the announcement of the. Oh, really? 9 millimeter. See, I didn't know that. That is interesting. Bubba said, I got Alex called. Now time for PK. Y'all just wait till Letitia and Lori get to prison. Just think of all the nasty shenanigans going on with that. My comments are dropping again. Tonka, I remember you said that the other night. Does anybody else notice that their comments are dropping? Because when I see them up on the chat, I can still see, like, they haven't disappeared on my end. Trolls are too. I wonder why people's stuff is dropping. Because it's not like y'all are saying anything that YouTube would be flagging your comments for. Oh my god, y'all. My VPN messes up a lot. The government thinks I'm in Germany now. So I was really wait. I was doing really good until she mentioned Lori and Letitia. I don't know. I just hope that, like, after these trials, if they're the new trials that come out, like, they're not this crazy. Honestly. Y'all and y'all's comments. Do you think 60 Minutes will interview Koberger from jail when the gag order lifts? See, I don't know if it'll be 60 Minutes. I'm sure someone will try to interview him. I know that Ashley Banfield is claiming that she has a burner phone that she's been trying to call Brian Kohlberger on, and he won't answer her calls. I think the only people that he is talking to right now is his family, probably only his mom and dad, and possibly his two sisters, or his attorneys, and that's it. I don't know why Ashley Banfield would even waste her time if she's even speaking the truth that she's calling him. Hey, Loaded Hot, how are you? Is there any truth to the naked man story? No, there's not, Loaded Hot. It's basically, hey, Scott H, how are you? Loaded Hot, it's basically like the story, the article that I had a few weeks ago about Brian wanting to be a female and be moved to a female prison. It's kind of like what this article is. They're trying to claim that the investigator who did his affidavit to help secure a subpoena for Bethany said that Bethany seen a naked man running through the house out to the back door, and then that she's also the one who found the bodies of the victims. Okay, 9mm. Tonka wants to know if you have her blocked because she can't see you. Tonka, do you have your chat on live chat? You can't see who? Tonka or 9mm? Huh? Okay, Troll is saying he can't see 9mm either. Okay, he's saying he can't see Tonka either. Okay, 9mm can't see Tonka either. I can see her.
I see 9mm.
Okay, Troll sees 9mm. Do you see Tonka? Okay, but he can't. Tonka, put something in the chat.
Both of them. I had to refresh.
Okay, 9mm put something in the chat as well, because Troll is trying to see if he can see both of y'all. Okay, so 9mm just tagged you, Troll. Do you see her?
See her.
Okay, he can see 9mm. Let's see. I'm waiting on Tonka. She might have refreshed her thing. Okay. Tonka just said, Troll, that she can't see you either. I can see Troll when he posts and Tonka and 9mm. I haven't had an issue with seeing any of them. But that's weird how some people can't see others. Okay, Tonka, can you see Troll now? Agape. Okay, Agape Love. It should be under Troll Busters. He's one of my mods.
I had to refresh mine.
Okay, well, Tonka says she's going out and coming back in and see if that helps. Okay, she can see you now, Troll.
Okay. I had to refresh mine. I couldn't see her.
I had to update my YouTube today because it didn't give me that little heart thing that y'all were all talking about, the live reaction thing. And I updated my YouTube and still didn't give it to me. Yeah, wait, well, baby, it did need to be updated though. So, and then somehow whenever I updated it, then it logged me out of my Twitter. So I had to go back in and redo all that, and I couldn't remember my password for my Twitter. Loaded Hot, they're saying that there is, okay, so where you type, like if you're on a phone, where you type your comments in at, there's supposed to be a red heart down there. And you could hit it, and it puts live reactions, which is the hearts that's coming up in the chat now. But I don't have it. Yeah, Vapor, I don't have it on my computer either. Or my phone for that matter. But Troll has the same exact phone that I have, and it's on his phone. So I don't know why he has it and I don't. That's no fair. No, it's not connected to the Twitter, but it's like whenever I updated the YouTube, it logged me completely out of my Twitter. I don't know how it did it, but it did it, and I had to go back and redo my password because I couldn't remember my password. But YouTube here lately, it's been like just weird. Wait, Mandy says not everyone gets it. It's a test thing. Well, see, Mandy, that ain't no fair. And Mandy, how are you? You what? Is ours a Motorola 15G Ace, I think. Okay, so No Way says she can't see Tonka. I don't know if she's still in here or not. I know she said a minute ago that she was going out, No Way, and then going to try to come back in. So that may be what she's doing. Also can't change from top message. And see, Kenny, if you're in the top messages or top chat or whatever, you miss a lot of them. Okay, no way. Can you see Tonka now? Oh, P Fox. That is too funny. My iPhone has it, but not my laptop. Yeah, Brad, my laptop doesn't have it either. Which is weird. Like if they're gonna give it, I know like the mobile app is different than the computer, but still, like they should give it to everybody. I like seeing the little hearts in chat and and all that when people do it. So they've been testing that on different people and YouTubers for about 6 months now. Oh, really? Because I just noticed on my studio, whenever I go to schedule my lives, I just noticed it about a month and a half ago that I can click on the live reactions, which I leave mine clicked where they stay on or whatever. But I mean, they should hopefully give it to everybody here soon. Hey, Petey. See, Petey doesn't get the community tab. So, see, that was another thing. Uh, when you have a YouTube channel, once you hit 500 subscribers, you're supposed to get your community tab, which is how it worked with me with this one. Um, but with my other channel, the Sweet Tea and Chat channel, I only have 200 something subs over there, and I have the community tab. So I don't know why they're giving it to some people, but the other ones, they're making them work for it. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here for tonight because it's starting to lightning really bad. Hold on just a second. Okay. So real quick before I get out of here, I don't know if all of y'all were in here whenever I was talking about it earlier, but they did find little Oakley Snow. Her mom led the police to her body, and she was found in an abandoned house in a dresser. So we're still keeping up with Madeline's case, Gretchen's case, Madalena, Noelle. Um, y'all, am I missing any cases that we're still keeping an eye on? Of course, Brian Kohlberger and the whole Idaho thing. Trying to think if there's any other ones. So and the Susie ones, Michaela. That's a new one that I haven't even got all of my information together to even go live with about her yet. Um, how about the 7-year? Okay, so Loaded Hot. You're talking about the one down in South Louisiana? Because somebody told me earlier that there was a child that was found in a bucket in their parents' house, in front of their parents' house, that was down in Jefferson Parish. Yeah, I said the Susie kids, but there was another one, Allison Henderson, but there was another one that I'm forgetting. Well, the dad's girlfriend did it. That may be it. I hadn't heard of it. I forgot who come in chat. Like right whenever I started the live tonight, somebody had said that they had saw it. So I'm gonna have to look into it. Zoe Evans. The Zoe Evans one is a weird one. Let's see. Have you? No, I haven't read about it. Um, oh wait, I just completely read your comment wrong. You have to read about it. Yes, I'm gonna read about it here in just a little bit once I get off of here. Um, yeah, Zoe Evans is because we were led to believe that she went missing from the camp, and now they're saying that she didn't. So honestly, like I think all of these cases here lately are weird. So if anybody has any other ones that are like mostly missing kids or anything like that, y'all are more than welcome to email it to me, and I'll see. We can take a look at it because right now, like, there's a lot of them that we're trying to keep up with. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna read this article real quick about Oakley. Give me just a second, because White Widow Baby did email it to me. Okay, hopefully it won't kick me out before I get done reading it. Let's see. Now she's just, yeah, it's weird how they put that she was missing, but now she's a runaway. And it's almost like they don't, like it doesn't bother them. Let's see. Wonder Matters posts a lot of missing kiddos on his channel. I'll have to go check it out. 9mm. Wonder why she trying to get you in trouble. Okay, let me grab this real quick. What about the kids with the father? Still don't know where they're at. I did reach out to Brian Eaton on Twitter because he was wanting to know what cases needed attention. So I told him about that case, and he hasn't seen the message yet. So I might tomorrow tag him on Twitter and just see if I can get his attention and get him to read the message that I sent, because Kitsap County's not doing anything. Like they will post stuff on their social media, on their Twitter. There was like one of the cops from Kitsap County did a whole little video about him patrolling the area and blah 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 and all this and that. But they will not, for whatever reason, they will not post anything about these missing kids, and that's bullshit. Yeah, no way. I do keep in touch with the mom. I actually talked to her day before yesterday. Well, Monday is when it was. Um, when I was telling her about reaching out to Brian Eaton, which she didn't know who he was. And I told her like all the different cases that, that he's covered, Brian Laundrie, Alec Murdoch, like all these big cases. So if he was able to grab onto it, that would be huge. Because I don't think that Brian Eaton would be scared to go into Kitsap County Sheriff's Department and ask them, why are you not posting these kids? All right. Let me pull this up. I'm going to try to read this real quick about Little Oakley before the weather kicks me again. Oh, shit. I don't need the link. Hold on. 2 seconds. Oh, why is it not sharing? So I fixed the problem. Something was messed up in my settings. So Tonka, you're able to see everybody now, right? Was it Lebanon, Oregon? White Widow Baby? Okay, so the prosecutor says that Oakley Snow's remains found in a dresser in an abandoned Morgantown home. All right, so the editor's notes wasn't on here whenever I read it originally earlier. But it says Oakley Snow was originally listed as being 2 years old, but prosecutors now believe that the child died just shy of her March birthday. Her age has been changed to reflect this development. believe they said, they say at the end of February is when they believe she died, or was it after the 1st of March? So it says Indianapolis. So the new details revealed that the mother of the abducted 1-year-old Oakley Snow told police that her boyfriend, Rowan Waters, killed the young girl and hid her body in a dresser in an abandoned Morgantown home. Obsessed for Disneyland, have a good night. Madison Marshall faces a slew of new felony charges, including 2 counts of neglect of a dependent resulting in death, a level 1 felony, along with neglect resulting in serious injury, a level 3 felony. Rowan Waters faces 1 count of murder, along with 2 counts of neglect leading to the death and other charges. Marion County Prosecutor Ryan Mears said that Oakley Snow lived a short, brutalized life. And we need a trigger warning for this. So he said that her time on Earth was very much defined by adults abusing her, and the allegation here is that abuse eventually led to her death. So Marshall and Waters, her boyfriend, are accused of abducting Oakley and her baby brother from their father's home in Oklahoma on January the 19th. The pair reportedly abandoned Oakley's brother in an Indianapolis drug house, where family members ended up recovering the baby boy and reporting his abandonment to the Indiana Department of Child Services. A witness reportedly spotted Marshall and Waters leaving the Indianapolis drug house with what looked like a child wrapped in a blanket, documents revealed. The witness said that the child did not appear to be moving, talking, or crying. Investigators previously believed that Oakley was likely dead and that Marshall and Waters disposed of her body somewhere in Indiana. In the new charging documents, investigators detail how a hysterical and sobbing Marshall led officers to an abandoned home in the outskirts of Morgantown, where the remains of a child were found in the bottom of a dresser drawer. The remains were badly decomposed and appeared to be a blonde-haired young girl, the document said. Positive identification of the child's remains have not yet been made due to the decomposed state. The Morgan County coroner said identification could take 2 to 4 weeks. That's the mom and the boyfriend. So this child was a victim of abuse over a course of multiple days. This was not an isolated incident. The probable cause affidavit indicates that there was abuse that took place in Oklahoma, Colorado, and Indianapolis. The child suffered a very significant period of time, and on February the 9th, the accumulation of that abuse led to Oakley tragically losing her life. Okay. All right, I won't play it. Hopefully it doesn't start playing once I scroll down, because there are some articles with videos that when I go to scrolling down, it'll start playing it. So they believe that on February the 9th is when the baby died. So Marshall reportedly told police how Waters frequently abused Oakley and had often hit the girl and even choked her out on occasion. I swear, if some man did that to my child, he would be dead. Plain and simple. He would reportedly beat her for things as simple as holding a fork wrong, according to Marshall. Marshall allegedly told police that the abuse was so bad that Oakley wouldn't eat around Waters. Marshall claimed that if she tried to step in and explain that Oakley was only a toddler, then Waters would then turn his abuse towards her. Okay, well, as a mother, that's what you should do. You should take the beating for your child and then get your child and get the hell up out of there. So Oakley Snow died on February the 9th, according to the court documents. Marshall told police that she recalled her and Waters being awoken by Oakley crying because she was hungry. This is when the couple was reportedly staying at the trap house. They shouldn't have even had a 1-year-old and a little baby in a trap house, which was on Albany Street in Indianapolis. Marshall accused Waters of throwing Oakley on the floor in response to her crying, with the girl's head impacting the ground and causing bruising. Marshall said later that Waters was shouting at Oakley to bounce on a large rubber ball despite the child being too small for the toy. Waters reportedly shouted for Marshall sometime later, with the mother running in to find Waters holding Oakley, who was struggling to breathe. Marshall claims to have tried to call 911 at one point, realizing that her daughter was dying, but told police Waters slapped the phone from her hand. Marshall said that Waters then wrapped the child in a blanket and the couple left the home. They left the home and they left this little baby boy in the house by himself, just abandoned him there. So Marshall reportedly held Oakley in her lap Marshall reportedly held Oakley in her lap while Marshall drove them, I think they meant Waters, drove them to Morgan County where Waters disposed of the body. Marshall allegedly faced felony charges of neglect and assisting a criminal. She has being held in the Marion County Jail without bond. Witnesses told investigators that Marshall accompanied Waters to Colorado after the killings, was returned to Indianapolis, and then placed on a bus to North Carolina, where she was arrested and returned to Marion County last month. Waters was arrested in Colorado on March the 3rd after police were called to a hotel and discovered outstanding warrants for child abuse, domestic assault, and battery in the presence of a minor out of Oklahoma. Waters has been accused of abusing Oakley in the past by striking the young girl in the mouth and causing trauma to her lips, promoting the charges in the warrant. So state authorities are seeking to extradite Waters from Oklahoma back to Indiana, where he was released in February of 2022 after serving nearly 4 years in prison sentence following his 2018 conviction of a burglary charge in Shelby County. His mother allowed him to do this and assisted the whole thing. No excuses for sympathy. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I need to look at something real quick. Okay, I'm back. All right. Does this talk about any of the rest of this? Okay, it's not very much more in here. Okay, so it says that you also had individuals who were in custody who were more than willing to talk about their experiences and what occurred over the jail phone call. Said the prosecutor, the individual that we're accusing of murder was in custody in Colorado for much of the last couple of months. There's been a lot of phone calls. There's been a lot of discussion with various family members and certainty that evidence is something that we intend to present at trial. Neighbors on Albany Street said that the Indy house where police think the murder occurred is owned by Waters' mother and has been a source of trouble for years. So I'm pretty sure that they were probably selling weed or drugs or some type of stuff out of there, said a neighbor, Dwayne DeClue, who spotted investigators returning to search as recently as this morning. So terrible situation, DeClue said. Wish it could have been avoided. Wish there was something that I could have done to intervene, but I didn't know that things were this dramatic over there. I know that they fuss and fight and argue and sell all of their stuff, but I didn't know there was children directly involved in any of this stuff. So that is sad. And it's a fucking shame that she said that she sat right there and let him do this little girl who couldn't find out was only a year old and not 2. And she did it because if she stepped in, he turned the abuse to her. Well, whoop de fucking do. You're way bigger than a 1-year-old little girl. You're able to fight this dude back. You're able to pack your shit and your child's shit and get the fuck up out of there. But she didn't do that. I hope, and I don't know if Indiana is the death penalty state, but if it is, I hope they fry their ass. No, see, I'm done with the article. This is a bunch of bullshit. I hope Indiana fries their ass. Okay, y'all. Let me ask y'all something real quick. So the weather is starting to calm down here a little bit. Do y'all want to watch the Lori audio tonight? It's like 4.5 hours, but I can speed it up a little bit so it won't take but like I don't know, probably 3 hours. White Widow Baby, that's the one I read earlier. And I thought I put it in my email, but I guess I was so upset after reading all that that I didn't even put it in there. I don't wish harm on nobody except for people who do kids and older people, like elderly people, wrong. But I hope when they put her ass in jail that the women in there beat the living shit out of her for allowing that man to put his hands on that little girl like that. And she just sit there and did it because she was scared that he was going to turn his anger on her. She needs her ass beat. Let's see. Need a lot more death penalties to deter the crap. It's getting out of control. Tonka, I don't like child abuse. I don't like people doing elderly people wrong because children and the elderly people are the ones who are at a disadvantage. They cannot defend themselves. And it's not right. It's bullshit. And there's so many people out there who take advantage of that because they won't stand up to someone who is their own age or their own size or who would get back with them. They would rather overpower someone because that overpowering makes them feel so much bigger. All right, so I'm fixing to go ahead and play the Lori thing. I guess I can stay live on this one until I get my thumbnail made. And then that way, if anybody wants to watch it, y'all can jump over there with me. I'm going to try to stay up because I do need to eat, so I'll probably be on that live for a while. Troll is sitting there talking about, I'm not asleep tonight. I'm not sleepy tonight. I'm wide awake. So he's telling me to play it. If I want to go to sleep, I can, but I think I'm going to stay up and watch it. Yeah, I thought I had finished updating my thing, but I don't guess I did. Children have no voice. In Tonka, yeah, they can't. When someone does something like that to them, they can't tell anybody. Crime Crazy, it'll be on this channel, but I'm just gonna redo. I'm gonna stop this live in a few minutes and start a new live with just the audio on it. But I thought I had my thumbnail made.
You can redirect it.
What?
So you can redirect it.
I don't know how to redirect it. He's saying I can redirect y'all from this live to another live, but I don't know how to do all that. And yes, 9mm, don't hurt babies, animals, the elderly, or the handicapped, and don't be disrespectful to the military veterans. That is another thing that I don't like. And yes, the audio for Lori is going to be emotional. Wait, I did do it. No, I didn't do it because the one that we watched today was summer, so I didn't update the one for tonight. So give me 2 seconds and let me just let me take Summer's thing where Summer testified off of here. Change day 10 to day 11. All I'm doing is using the same thumbnail. I'm just updating the stuff on it. So let me. Okay. Change the color on this shit. Get rid of the pink. Okay. Testimony. All right, give me just a second. Let me download it. Let's see. I'm an Army brat, married a veteran, son in the Navy. Yeah, and 9mm, I can't stand that somebody being disrespectful to the military personnel, whether they're currently active or they're veterans or whatever. That just, it pisses me off. Like, you don't have to agree with what they're doing in the military, but they're fighting for that right, for you to have that right to disagree. So you can at least give them some respect. Just a second. Okay, I'm fixing to schedule it. What the fuck happened? I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but give me 1 second. My screen just went completely black. What the hell? Oh my god. Hold on, y'all. I have to go into the chat on my phone. Oh shit, wait. I'm on the wrong damn. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. I don't know why my screens are completely black right now, but this is a bunch of bullshit. I swear if this motherfucker goes out one more time, I will be pissed. Agape love, have a good night. 9mm, have a good night. Bunch of bullshit. Now I forgot what I was doing. I gotta go schedule this other one. I'm gonna start the live tonight. I'm scheduling it now for Lori. If it goes out one time, I'm cutting the live and I'll do it tomorrow. One second. Let me go ahead and schedule it. This is day 11, right? I'm doing. Yes, day 11. Give me just a second. Okay. Shit. I'm gonna schedule it for 3 o'clock my time, y'all. Like I said, if this bitch goes out once, I'm only gonna give it one chance. If it goes out one time, I'm killing the live. And we'll just have to go live with it in the morning. Okay. Now I gotta try to do this shit on studio. Can everybody still hear me okay? Brad, you're very welcome. Okay, I just want to make sure that y'all could. Let me do my thing in studio and then I'll be ready to end this one and jump on the other one. Predict the next cuss word. Honestly, Ted, there's no telling what may come out of my mouth when I get upset. It's ridiculous tonight, though, because this shouldn't be happening. The storms are actually gone. It's not doing anything here now. And it's still kicking me out. Okay. Hopefully this won't take but just a second to do. All I got to do is add my thumbnail and save the settings on it. Okay, we got that. Let's go edit this. Okay. Tonka, have a good night. Okay, let me get my thumbnail real quick. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm not going to do subscribers only. Like this. That. Pop out the chat. Okay. Swearing is just Scarlett talking Australian. Boomer girl, have a good night. Okay, so I've got it all scheduled. I'm going to go ahead and end this live. And then I'm going to go live on the other one. And then we're going to do Lori's audio from today. So hopefully I will see y'all over there.